The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny.
Get your fishing rods. Get your fishing rods. And reel in the big fish.
On the fifth leg. Reese
And boy,
Collie.
did he need it. He was right under the cosh.
Should be 12 for top, so double top. And he gets
on the
it. Solid
second leg.
15 dart.
Jasper Scarat.
99.
It's now 57 for Spelman. 2 darts, so it's double top. A holder throw. And he gets it with a first ton plus checkout of the morning.
Of which he only needed 2, and that was a 14 darter then. Before he gets 3 more of that target to get the job done. And gets the job done. Herik cannot convert the 48. Double 16, that's a perfect guy. Perfect marker. It's the final day's worth of action in this Group A, and it is the American Alex Spelman that has the lead of it. However, there's plenty more twists and turns to come, so why don't you stick with us here throughout the course of the day here on Pluto TV. Hello, good morning. Welcome along to the action here at the Modus Super Series, where the American ace Alex Spelman is at the top of the table going into Wednesday's proceedings. 3 players are closely behind him, just a couple of points behind. It could well be one heck of a race towards the Lion. Well, talking us through it all is going to be the former World Youth Champion Keegan Brown. Keegs, great to see you again. Alex Spelman at the top of the group. Did the job he kind of had to do yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, let's be honest, he played really well, and he was very unlucky not to run the card, wasn't he? It was a good win from Dimitri that blocked that sort of effort, and once again we go back to consistency, and that's what Alex did. He was just consistent against the whole board yesterday.
What in particular did you feel he did so right yesterday?
It was like these shots here. It was like the 117 here. He was always on poke, where you gave him 2 darter, 3 dart combination. He was always just missing the doubles, and I think yesterday that is what put him into a good stead coming into today.
Well, let's have a look at the table then, following 2 days' worth of play in Group A. As you can see, Alex Spelman leads with 3 players on 12 points in behind Dimitri Rogoff, Jemai van den Herik and Reese Collie. And who in particular out of that group of 12 has been impressive for you, Keegs?
For me, it's Dimitri. Considering this is his first time ever playing here at the Modus Super Series, both days he's been very unlucky not to get more than 6 points. Yesterday he beat obviously both Alex and Jermaine, and it just shows you how well the player he is.
And this is what could potentially happen, because you could have Alex Spelman potentially drop into Group C, and definitely one of the players on 12. We know that's going to be a guarantee. They're going to have to drop down into that group.
Yeah, 100%. But, this is where we say Monday's all about getting points, Tuesday's all about moving, and today's all about making sure you get the concrete wins. You want the 4-0s, 4-1s. If you want to lose, always have to lose 4-3.
Right, let's have a look at the odds and see where things are moving and shaking. Alex Spelman, the 10 to 11 favourite. There's no real surprises there, Keegs, is there?
No, let's be honest. He was the most consistent out really now over the last 2 days, and that's why he's top of the bookies and top of the pack.
And it is 18 plus, gambleaware.org, if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series this morning. Right, let's get into the action. The league leader, Alex Spelman, kicks things off with a meeting against Jasper Scarat. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with the Jackal, hoping that today is going to be his day. Alex, 2 days in, what would be your overall assessment of the start you've made to this week?
A little bit of sloppy play, a little bit of good play. Haven't felt my best physically, not like I'm sick or anything like that, but just anytime I come to Modus, anytime I'm making a change or transition in something I'm doing physically, this is the best place to put it to work. So first 2 days, not super great, but I'm getting results, which means that when it does feel great, it's gonna it's going to be even better, hopefully anyway.
I was going to say, top of the group after a couple of days, but was there a point yesterday where maybe you could have taken a little bit more control of it?
I think the only loss I had was to Dimitri, and it wasn't like I gave that match away. He played really well. Unfortunately, I think it might have been his best match of the week against me. But I mean, he's here for a reason. So I think I did my job for the most part yesterday, and he did his. So
into today, what do you feel like the job's got to be to win this group?
Just win the matches I'm supposed to, and if I don't, I just need to take care of business against the other guys right on my heels and force them to do their job against the other guys.
I get the sense, of course, you want to get it done today, but because you were talking about maybe experimenting with a few things, it's not a disaster any which way, is it?
No, I'm playing with a little bit more pace. I think if you go look at some of my previous years, I'm playing with a little bit more pace, and I'm just trying to. It's easy when you're comfortable. Trusting your throw versus feeling like you have full control is just a completely different feel in this type of environment. You're trying to find out what works for you, what doesn't, and so whether I get it done today, that's good confidence for Saturday, and if I don't, then I have 2 more days to put even more work in.
Wish you all the best. Go well today, Alex.
Thank you.
So Alex Spelman, top of the group, and first out to bat on this Wednesday morning as he takes on Jasper Scarat to kick off proceedings in this Group A. For these two players, it's been a complete compare and contrast so far this week for Spelman, hoping to make it through to another weekly final. He's twice been a semi-finalist in the past, the 37-year-old from North Carolina, up against Jasper Scarat, the 54-year-old from New York, who last time he was here hit a 9-darter. He went 7 deep into the 9 yesterday, and he'll be hoping to probably secure 5th position. And the importance of that is not just the fact you get a few more pounds in your pocket, but the fact you don't have to play first and last on both the days in Group C. Andrew Cullen is the referee. He's in charge of the action on this Wednesday morning, and it's a busy morning. So I hope you could join us here on Pluto TV. It's available on your smart TV and your smart device. If you've got to be on the move throughout the course of the day, you can download the Pluto TV app. It's on your Apple App Store, Google Play, wherever you get your apps from. And we've got an exciting afternoon's worth of darts for you here. 81. And alongside me to talk all about it, it's a very warm welcome once again to my good pal Keegs. How are you, Keegan?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, Headers. It's Moving Tuesday 77. Was a very exciting day, and let's be honest, Concrete Wednesday's going to be no different, is it?
Well, you speak about concrete. Alex Spelman looking to cement his place at the top of Group 100. A come the end of the day's action.
Yeah, definitely. You know, let's be honest. We just alluded to earlier in the studio at the top of the show that it was his consistency that really 100. Came home yesterday. You know, and let's be honest, it was a really great performance from Dimitri that stopped Alex from running the card yesterday. So, Alex won't be 140. Too annoyed about that. But today's just maybe appearing right now. I said it Monday morning with Chris Murphy that. I thought Alex was going to win the group, and 28. So far, looks like I'm winning the race.
However, still a long way to go. As Erling Carr would say, stay humble.
100.
Stay humble, eh? Anyway, Spelman looking at 80 to get the first leg on the board.
121.
I have to say,
Alex, you require
Jasper
80.
yesterday bounced back really well. But it looks like Spelman out could be a 14-dart leg, 15-dart holder throw coming in, and he gets it.
Game shot on the first leg. Alex
Solid
Spelman.
Enough opener. Spelman finds himself on the board.
Second leg, Jasper to throw first.
Now, as you know, Keegan, I'm a numbers man. And just dissecting Alex Spelman's numbers from day 1 and day 2.
21.
Now, his average for the day was less than day 1, but you look at everything else, it looks like he's had a 10 times better day. So his average yesterday was 84.61, which is less than the 84.98 he got on Monday. But listen to all of these numbers. 7 180s yesterday compared to 3 on Monday. 3 ton plus checkouts yesterday compared to none on Monday. Highest average,
67.
Pretty much the same, 92.49 compared to 92.51. His doubling was better than Monday. 19 from 45, 42%. 17 from 43, 39%.
140.
So his average slightly less, but yet if you look at every key metric, he looks as if he's played better yesterday. It makes no sense.
100.
And do you know what? It's all about timing, isn't it? You know, he was hitting the 180s at the right time. He was hitting the high checkouts yesterday, and it was when he needed it the most. And that's where
119.
I found yesterday the experience of him playing a lot of darts in North America, obviously coming over, playing in a couple of the PDC majors last year, is definitely wearing off.
65. Alex, you require 102.
You play better by playing better players. It's as simple as that. Looking at the 102 to make it 2-0. Bullseye was what he was locating to leave double 16.
70.
And he gets it. So Spelman knows he's got 3 clear darts, at least 3 clear darts in this double 16 when he returns. But Jasper got different ideas.
140. Alex, you require 32.
He has come out the gate with some gusto, hasn't he?
Going to be back-to-back 15 dart legs for the American. And he does.
Game shot on a second leg.
And you cannot
Alex Spelman.
understate how good a dart that was. Because you could see from that
Third
overhead
leg,
camera
Alex
angle
2
there,
for Rogoff.
the target was
Game
completely
on.
obscured. The flight was completely in the way of his intended target. He only had a small portion of the bottom side to aim at. And to his credit, he found it.
Yeah, 100%. That was absolutely fantastic
85.
darts. And looking at the table at the moment, in the contents of the group, he's, is he about 10 legs above everyone at the moment, isn't he?
At the minute, 16 points plus 17. The next best is Dimitri Jamayo on 12 points plus 7.
So you have to say, having them at least
43.
them 10 legs currently, that's worth at least another 2 points, isn't it, in the bank?
And from a player's perspective, Keegan, the fact that Alex has come straight out the gate, if he wins this game, he's going to have a 4-point gap
117.
come what may. How much can that deal a psychological blow to your opponents, to those players in and around you?
Oh, it's massive. Absolutely massive. Because, in the next game, both Reese and Dimitri know they have to both win. And then, sadly, we only get one winner and one loser, don't we? And, what Alex did really well yesterday was winning big.
81.
And when he did lose, he lost small.
Well, that is shown by the legs won yesterday. He won all but one leg, 19 legs.
95.
You can only win a maximum of 20 throughout the course of a session in a 6-player group as he looks at 138 to open up a 3-0 lead. Better get your T-shirts ready.
118. Alex, you require 138.
Says 138 here for Spelman. So you should be looking there for another. He's unlucky. So 62 left.
86.
It's left it quite handy.
Jasper, you
But
require
it's Jasper
85.
here. First real chance at a double. And he's found it. So there's 2 darts, a double top. That was one thing that we said quite often
53.
yesterday was when he's having that
Alex, you
one dart at
require
tops,
52.
it was going into the ones.
This for 3-0.
Game shot on the
3-0
third
it
leg.
is.
Alex
And this so
Spelman.
far has been an absolute dismantling from Alex Spelman. Average just under 96.
Fourth
He's
leg,
restricted
Jasper
Jasper
to
Scarat to
Rogoff.
just a solitary
Game
dart
on.
at a double in the game. One-way traffic, and the American looks set now to move 4 points clear at the top of the group.
97.
Let's be honest, Jasper's not done a lot wrong, has he?
He's not been allowed to do anything wrong.
85.
And when you put it into contents, it's the fact that he was on 85 after 12 against a throw, and he had them obviously missed opportunities at tops.
81.
But that's what the pressure that Spelman's put him under. And yeah, it's been a really, really great match to, kick off this Wednesday morning.
61.
It's interesting listening to Alex speak because of his previous background. I know we've spoken about his role as a computer developer and what he's done with Fortnite. So what that does mean is when he does play the game, he's going to play the game intrinsically. And he's going to play the game in code, I suppose, to a certain extent, where everything will have a meaning towards it. He's not
58.
going to do something just because, let's hope it works out. Oh, no. Everything has got its own calculations as to why it's going to happen, why he's going to plot a certain path.
133.
Yeah, 100%. And, that's one thing we do as dart players. We're definitely thinkers. We try to break the game down. You know, sometimes overcomplicate it,
99.
but, you know, each
Jasper,
their
you
own.
require 50.
But it's Jasper looking at 50. So it's double 16 for a 14 darter.
18.
He's unlucky that. Good, very well thrown darts there. What pressure is this man going to put him under?
Jasper, you require
So you
32.
feel for Jasper, must get it within these next 3.
Game shot on the
Yeah,
fourth
that's brilliant.
flag.
Really
Jasper
solid
Scarat.
16 dart holder throw there.
Keeps himself in the contest,
leg,
but
Alex
perhaps as
Smith for a
importantly,
first.
forces
Game on.
Spelman here to serve it out in this one. So all you can do, force the issue of your opponent. When you trail, if you're going to lose, make sure you do it on their throw. Don't get broken and lose the game.
You know, you're looking at the leg-by-leg action so far. All the legs won between both players and 63 darts. And, you know, to put that into perspective, 100 average is 60. So both players are only 3 darts off 100 average between both of them on winning legs. So, you know, a fantastic standard from both players so early on a Wednesday morning.
I thought you were going to get to say 63 is like one of my legs, Keeks.
I wouldn't go that high.
It's usually because the other person's taken it out by that point.
81. $43.
So this is where Alex doesn't want to, you know, let his eye off the ball here, because it only takes a good 2 treble from Jasper that could have caused a couple of issues there.
Well, this should be the end of it, shouldn't it, from here? 6 darts at 178 for Alex Spelman to get his day off to a winning start.
100.
And he's left himself on a 2 darter after 12 on throw to wrap it up. Average still around the 95 mark. It's been a commanding display. In fact, having a look at his wagon wheel,
43.
6 2
Alex,
treble
you require
visits in this
78.
game. And this to wrap the game up. To wrap up what has been a really good display. A
Game
really
shot.
good display
And a
out the
match,
back.
Alex Spelman.
And for Alex Spelman, he now moves 4 points clear at the top of the table, and he sent out a statement for the rest of the group to say that he is the commander-in-chief and he is the man to beat. Spelman with an average of 95.01, 4 from 7 on his doubles, but perhaps as impressively was his 2 treble scoring in that game. He's beaten Jasper Scarat by 4 legs to 1. Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth, where before the break, Alex Spelman got the better of Jasper Scarat by 4 legs to 1. Average in excess of 95 for the American in that one to get over the line and to move himself 4 points clear at the top of the group. Game 2 sees Reece Collie and Dmitry Rogoff go head-to-head. Reece, the 26-year-old for Dudley in the West Midlands, weekly winner in the past, up against Rogoff, the 51-year-old, making his debut in this competition this week, and he finds himself in second position following the first 2 days worth of play. Wins this, he goes back to within 2 points of the American Spelman at the top of the pile. And for Dmitry, he plays the 2 players on 12 points in his first 2 games. Reece Collie out the bat for starters, and then a meeting with Van and Herik. And so a good start could very much put him in play in terms of winning the group. However, a poor start could mean that he finds himself consigned to a fate in Group C. That is how perilous a position Rogoff finds himself in. Keegan Brown.
140.
That's a really good start there from Reece. And like we've just alluded to there, headers. This is the first game for the players that are both all on 12 points. This is the first battleground.
60.
It's a case of setting your stall out and setting your stall out early for Reece Collie.
Yeah, you feel for Reece. He has to
54.
get points on the board here to start moving up that table, because a couple 4-3 wins. If either player wins 4-3 in this situation, the only real winner would be Dmitry.
47.
Yeah, Reece Collie needs to get legs on the boards. However, I'm sure he'll also tell you at the same time, if I keep chipping away and winning matches, then the legs difference will take care of itself. But I was speaking to Reece earlier on this morning, and I think it'd be a bit unfair to say he was feeling a bit bullish about his chances, but there was a confidence, a bit of a swagger about him.
60.
Which I don't think I've seen for a little while now, and it's good to see.
Yeah, 100%. And we have to both. Hopefully you will agree with me there, Hennes, but I think it was the 170 that changed his perspective yesterday. As soon as he hit that 170, it changed his game against, the young Dutchman, and, almost flattened his opponent, didn't it? And, where he already missed a couple of couple of darts at double to go 3-2 up, all of a sudden, Reece put himself in a great winning position.
54.
As ever, Reece down here with his family. Always a family occasion for Reece Collie whenever he's here at the Super Series. Ever present in the competition.
140.
It's a good 140 there for Dmitry. Puts a little bit of pressure on his 110. Should be looking at 54, and he does. So it's double 18.
92.
And they are the shots that you feel they need to start converting.
Well, Rogoff is going to find the 147. We'll save that for the Crucible, shall we, in a couple of weeks' time.
60.
Collie looks at 2 nines.
18.
Surely.
No score. Dmitry, you require 87.
So it's now 87 for Dmitry, looking at the 51, and he gets it. So he's now got 2 darts at the double that Reece has already missed this morning so far. And he gets it in 2. Clinical.
Dmitry Rogoff.
Well, it was a leg that Reece Collie dominated in terms of the scoring, but Rogoff able to take his chance after Collie spurred forward a double.
I think this is, one thing I would say to Reece in this situation is
85.
It's very hard, but don't show no emotion to your opponent. Even if you're annoyed at, how you're playing and how you're throwing, just
81.
Don't show it, because that gives your opponent so much energy when you're on that hockey.
Yeah, he's certainly somebody, Reece, who very much wears his heart on his sleeve.
100.
I remember, I mentioned yesterday, didn't I, that game against Neil Duff he had at the Lakeside. It was an absolute ding-dong, a barn burner.
140.
Collie went into the break leading against Neil and just wasn't quite able to get the job done. And I remember afterwards he felt as flat as a pancake because he put up as big a fight as he possibly could, but was unable to cross the threshold.
You know, Dimitri once again
60.
goes back to
Dimitri
timing, and that
136.
180 was massive. Now looking at the 136. Hoping to set it up. He will stay up there. So you should be looking at... Oh, he's staying up. It's 80 score, so you should be looking at... So it's 56. Good thing you checked the score there, Dimitri. So he's now looking at 16 for the tops, and he does.
Tops after 12. Really good leg this from Dimitri. Should look at the 25 and bull.
50. Dimitri, you require 40.
Because the little green bit leaves a finish he took out yesterday, and he was very quick to remind me he's taken out other big 170 finishes in the past. He's not going to get a look at it in this leg. As Rogoff opens up a 2-0 lead. He took out that 170
Third leg
to win the WDF World Open. Last leg decider in the final against Jimmy Van Schie. 170 checkout to win that tournament in Budapest.
27.
He's actually won 4 WDF ranking titles in his career, including recently the 2026 Isle of Man Masters, which he beat somebody we're going to see in a few weeks' time in the international pairs in Jim McEwen 5-3, beat Ben Townley 4-3 in the semis. And I tell you what, this is a credible win in the quarters. A certain Jack Drayton
100.
by 4 legs to nil. He averaged 96.97 in that particular affair.
So we know with Reese, he's got bundles of talent. And he was an absolute cracking player there from the West Midlands.
45.
They do produce some really good players, don't they, from that area of the country?
Yeah, real darting hotbed, isn't it? Seeing
93.
number of top players hail from that part of the world, the likes of Jamie Hughes, Scott Baker.
And now the emergence of Jack Aldridge that we saw only a couple of weeks ago here.
What a player he is, by the way.
Absolutely fantastic. And we just see there Dimitri there with his second 180 of the match. And once again,
58.
them two 180s, all about the timing.
I say it so often, Keegan. Timing is everything in this game.
Should be looking at 25 here.
65.
Well, that's good board management there. This is where Reese does need to find a treble. Looking at 19s.
97.
And he does. So he's
Dimitri
got a good...
require
He'd rather
170.
have 126 to 164.
May not even get a look at it. Collie is not going to be hoisted by his own petard, and so he is going to come back. Needs just the one treble to guarantee
78.
poke at the ball to get
Dimitri
himself
require
back into the game.
126.
So looking at 19 either way. So it's the bullseye for a 126.
92. Dimitri, you require 92.
What way is he going to go? So he might be looking at... Should be treble 16. Another 16 for tops.
52.
Just got to hope now.
34.
How does Reese play this hand?
I think how his darts stick up on the board, for me, has to be 2 double 16. Oh, he's gone for it. So he's got the attacking option. Needs to find it now.
No score. Dimitri, you require 40.
Dart 2 did not help him whatsoever, and so Rogoff here for the double break and a 3-0 lead. Look at a double top.
Is that going to be a friend or a foe? And he
Ace
gets
on
it
the
in
third
2.
leg. Dimitri Rogoff.
Well, he really had a small portion of that right side to
Fourth leg.
kind of
Dimitri
see
2
as a
for
sight.
Rogoff.
Now manages to
Game
find it
on.
3-0 up, and as you can see, Reese Collie 0 from 8 on the doubles.
Yeah, we're in this same sort of situation as we were after the first leg where
140.
Dimitri went off of a 15 darter, hold a throw. And if he does that now, you would have to say, unfortunately, it should be game, set, match.
100.
And look, any player in his situation is thinking, right, 5 visit hold should get the job done. If he doesn't, it's because his opponent has done something exceptionally well rather than him doing something poorly.
Yeah, very
58.
correct there, Henry. Yeah, that's a really good second dart, that was.
100.
Do you know what I love about Dimitri his demeanour. He's so calm, isn't he? So calm, never panicked, never flustered. Even when he makes a mistake, you don't see him get irate with himself, do you?
95.
No, never. And to be fair, that's what you need to be a good dart player, is to have all your emotions all in checked.
Can he check out this game from this position?
No, he can't. 170 is the highest checkout.
85.
Calm down.
And it's the only second game of the day. That's a really good treble there from Reese.
We'll have more roller coasters than Fort Park today.
123.
Now he's looking at the 54. Stay there for the 32. Okay.
57. Reese, you require 101.
As an unusual way to leave 26. So now looking at bottom of the board. So it is. So it's double 12. And he gets it. 15 dart holder. Breaker through there for Reese with a 101 checkout.
Well, yesterday we spoke about the big fish being the catalyst for Reese Collie. Is that 101 going to be that? And importantly, it's a break.
It's a massive break.
100.
Because you would have to say at that point, Dimitri had all the momentum there.
And this is the thing, Kiggs. You know how quickly one of these games can swing on a pinhead. Collie 3-0 down. Probably should have lost the game 4-0. It's broken
41.
back. Holds here. We're back to 3-2. Okay, Rogoff's got the darts again to win the match. But all of a sudden, he's going to begin to feel it a little bit.
Of course. 100%.
44.
Been on that situation when I've played on that Modus Super Series stage many a times. There's nothing worse when you are 3-0 up and all of a sudden it's 3-2 and you've done nothing wrong.
60.
And that's when you have to somehow grab the momentum back.
$95.
Should be looking at the 19s there.
59.
Just a slight little stoppage in play here. Just a slight technical gremlin, but we're good to go again. Collie looking to half the deficit back down to 3-2. Remember, trailed the game
98.
by 3 legs to 0. And he's left himself for 164 after 12. And 2 things have happened here, and 2 things can be true.
Reese, you require 164.
Dimitri's just dropped off the pace a little bit, whilst Reese Collie's just got a little bit better. The 2 imposters are kind of meeting in the middle a bit here.
Yeah, definitely.
60.
Be interested to see if Dimitri can get a 2 treble visit. What sort of pressure it can put Reese under. But now it looks like it can only be the 1 treble.
60.
So Reese now 6 darts on 104.
To half the gap. To bring it back to 3-2. Double top.
Game
Back to back, ton plus finishes, and all of a sudden, Reese Collie is back in this contest.
6 flag, Dimitri.
He looked nothing more than an afternote in this game. And all of a sudden, you can make a case he's becoming the favourite to win it. Rogoff for the darts to win it again. However, if he's broken one more time, then Collie will have the honour in the last leg.
92.
How massive is that treble 18 there, Henry?
Every treble's like gold dust right now, Keeks.
60.
So even if Dimitri can only not find a treble in his throat, more of a big number, he would have been at least 100 in front, near around about 100, sorry.
21.
There's never a good time for a bounce out, but I can tell you now there's worse times, and that is one of the worst. But Collie's got a stamp
82.
all over it. He's done some damage, but he'd love to have been further in front in this leg.
100%. Dimitri now looking at the 19s.
97.
And that was a good pick off there for the 57.
And this must be where, as a
31.
dart player, this is one of the worst things. You've done all the hard work to get yourself back into the contest, and then when all of a sudden you've got an opportunity to get back clever, you put in a leg like this when actually you've had opportunity to really threaten the opponent's throw.
46.
Yeah, 100%. And when you're trying to get back into a game, you will notice as the player, you played really well to get into it, where your opponent's
58.
not gave you nothing, and there's nothing worse when your opponent. I could say in this leg, Dimitri's not playing his best. Well, until that treble 20 went in there, but he's almost was giving it to Reese, and Reese just couldn't capitalise.
145.
And that's really good ball management there. If he hit the 1, the 5 or the 20, it would have been a free darter, but using that 25, Dimitri's now coming back knowing it's just a simple
Dimitri
2-dart finish.
require 100.
6 darts to wrap it up. That felt like a
60.
very safe dart to make sure he came back for tops when he comes back, and that's exactly what he's done.
42. Dimitri require
the time he
40.
wants.
So it looks like Dimitri could be winning the battle of the first game of the 12 pointers.
No score.
Well, he had it surrounded, but was unable to find a way through, and so he will be back for more. Collie have been really
98.
disappointed with the way that this leg's
Dimitri require 40.
gone, just because of the way he worked his way back into the contest. But it's a contest which now should come to a close. Rogoff again finding a way close to a wire, but can he find a way through? Because it's so close to the target, it's actually obscuring the tops.
No score.
This is what I was saying
Reese, you
yesterday
require
about
100.
the Star Wars flights that Dimitri used. Surely not. Can we see 3 ton plus checkouts on the bounce? So it's double 10. And he gets
Game
it.
shot on the 6th flag.
Now, I'm at liberty
Reese
to
Collie.
say at this point, no player's ever won a game with 4 ton plus checkouts in this
7
building.
from
We
5
have
leg, Reese 2 for Rogoff.
seen a player
Game on.
in the past in the previous studio at Ye Oldie Livey Leaguey do it. Graham Usher hit a 9 darter. I was not calling a 9 darter, Keys, before you frown your arms out
85.
like that. I know I'm stupid, but I'm not that bad.
That could be a good light. Needs to find the treble.
60.
Any bonus, I say bonus, it's only 25 points, the difference. But it's if he gets a 140 here,
140.
massive. Because all of a sudden, it's now comes to a free treble visit.
$100.
Free, so he can find 1 treble. And he is, isn't he?
100.
Gotta give this man so much credit. It was 3-0 down. In the last leg, he should have lost it. Let's get that right. But his perseverance and his will to never give in has really come to the fore here.
60.
100%. Can't reach, just hit 60. Let yourself have 1 chance.
44.
So it's still on. Still on for the 1-3-2 finish.
And it would be a perfect way to get the job done.
But are we going to see another twist?
140.
Fantastic
Reese,
dart
you
there from
require
Dimitri.
132.
So it's 1-3-2 for Reese. Shots off. Treble 20 will now leave 36. Has to stay there.
56. Dimitri, you require
And it
141.
was only the double 12 yesterday that Dimitri missed against Alex Spelman.
Can he go one better? Knows the answer. So Reese Collie, having trailed this game by 3-0, providing he stays straight, should get at least a match start to get the better of
94.
Dimitri Rogoff and to survive a
requires
real
76.
scare and to put himself onto 14 points and to just about keep himself in the equation. He is going to get that match start. It's going to be at double top to complete the turnaround.
56.
And that was
Dimitri, you
massive.
require
And Reese
47.
knows it. Says Dimitri now. That's battled for the 47. So it's 2 darts. double 16 to get over the line, and he does
Next
so.
shot. And a match, Dmitry Rogoff.
Well, he made hard work of it, didn't he, Dmitry Rogoff? But he gets there in the end. He gets the better of his Collie 4-3. Did all the hard work to get back into the game, having trailed 3-0. Coming up next, Jamai van den Herik takes on David Munya. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And before the break, Dmitry Rogoff got the better of his Collie in a last leg decider 4-3. Game 3 sees Jamai van den Herik and David Munya go head to head. For Jamai, he topped the table after night 1. He begins day 3, third in the table, having seen Dmitry Rogoff win before the break. The 22-year-old from Al Blazerdam in the Netherlands up against the 30-year-old David Munya from Nairobi in Kenya, making his debut here, but made waves at the recent World Darts Championship, but he got the better of the Belgian former World Grand Prix champion Mike de Decker in the first round. It was an almighty upset, an upset which harboured headlines all around the world. So much so that when he took on Kevin Dutz in the second round of the competition, the Kenyan ambassador came to pay a visit to the Alexandra Palace. Now, David, just missing a piece of his equipment, and Jemai being gentlemanly enough to pick it up and give it back to him. It was a flight protector that dropped to the floor. Don't see many players
First leg, Jemai to
with them
first. Game on.
anymore. Well, at least not many at the top level, Keegan.
The thing with the flight protectors,
59.
anyone knows, and it's the same with the dart springs and the stems, as soon as it pings out the dart, if you can't locate it there and then, it's the hardest thing in darts to relocate is
45.
one that's lost on the floor.
Well, Jemai Van and Herik had no issues finding it.
No, he did. He was good.
Maybe if darts don't work out, he could be a metal detectorist.
58.
But yesterday, he didn't quite go to the kind of plan he would have expected on Monday. Drop a daily average for Jemai by
140.
about 5 points, 5.5 points actually. He hit 4 more 180s, but his overall scoring average down to 83.23. Hit 10 180s yesterday,
60.
did Jemai. But the big drop-off, and it was a huge drop-off, was in terms of his finishing. He was 41% on Monday.
43.
Yesterday, just 14 hits from 54 attempts. That's a double percentage of 25.93.
And to be fair, let's be honest,
41.
if the likelihood is if Reece didn't take that 170 out against him yesterday, he would have been on sound 14 points going into today. But unfortunately, that's sometimes how the
85.
cookie crumbles. And it just felt that crucial times yesterday. So, the 3 defeats he had was obviously against
58.
Alex, Dimitri, and Reece. And I think it might be the 2 defeats from Dimitri and Reece that actually inflicted more pain, if that makes sense.
40.
I think the frustration is in the Spelman game was he lost that one. It wasn't a great game at all. And the frustration will be because at that point he had an opportunity to really stretch away with the group at that stage. He could have gone full
David
clear. He was then
148.
pegged back in by Spelman, who hasn't relinquished that lead since.
95.
Well,
Jemai require
Van and Herik
110.
here looking at 110.
And I think that it's them sort of losses that hurt the most. But nevertheless, so it's double 16.
Game
Absolutely
on the first
fantastic,
leg.
yeah,
Jemai Van den Herik.
from the young man.
Well, it wasn't a
Second
classic
leg,
first
David
leg,
to
but that was a
Rogoff.
classy
Game
finish
on.
from Jemai.
So would you believe we've had 7 legs played? Not 7 legs, I can only apologise there. That was 7 legs was the last match.
Let me bail you out. Of the last 8 legs, you mean, there's been 4-ton plus checkouts.
Yes. Thank you there, Henners.
60.
Stick with me, Keegs. We'll go places, pal. Hovercraft, namely.
That would be the one.
When we get in the Isle of Wight
100.
specials night, Super Series on the road across the water.
I think you should. I think that would be a fantastic programme that we can show here at the Modus Super Series.
100.
Hey, as long as expenses are paid for, I'm over there, pal.
42.
Remember, though, only the best hotels.
We've got a couple of 2 or 3 star hotels. That would be,
Premier Inn.
yeah, that'd be all right for you there, Henners. But this young man here,
83.
he's shown a lot of grit. Showed a lot of grit with that 110 checkout in the first leg, and a lot of people really struggle, because
54.
I always say it's always the last couple of matches that you remember than you do the first 2 or 3, if that makes sense, because it's the last that you played, and it's just a human reaction as such, and it's good to see that he's
94.
actually just brushed it, and he, maybe that 110 was just what he needed.
Yeah, because the game is completely flip-flopped as a result. David's kind
59.
of tailed off as Jemai
Jemai require
nowhere near his best. Let's get
164.
that right, but he's found a better level.
100%. Now it's looking at the 164.
94.
Very good on them treble 19s. Treble 18s this morning.
97.
It's very good thinking there to leave the 1-3-2.
Jemai requires 70.
So it's now 70 for the young Dutchman. So it's double 16.
38. David, you require
Maybe
132.
one of the doubles that we was only talking about earlier, Henry.
Now, if you hit the treble 19, that ball's would have been awkward because the flight of dart 1 would have been in the
50.
way. If he had a short stem and flight, that probably would have been the perfect guide.
Jemai, you require 32.
All academic anyway, is Brandon Herik looks at 32 to double his lead. Double 16, now double 8, double 4.
24.
They're all well thrown darts, just neither found a target.
David, you require 82.
So it's 17. So it's double top for an 82 finish.
62. Jemai, you require 8.
So 2 4s, 2-0 is what Vanden Herik is hoping.
Game shot on the second
About to
leg.
say, is that wastefulness on the outer ring going to come back to cut him like it did yesterday? Just about got out of jail there, 2-0.
Third leg, Jemai to Faro first. Game on.
What Jemai would be very glad about is, without being rude to David in this situation, but
58.
he'd rather do this against David compared to if he was playing, obviously, Alex, Reese, and probably Dimitri.
62.
He's just glad he's playing like this and getting away with it. Simple as that.
1,000,000%.
99.
That's good thinking there from the young man, because that 19 was massive, because now there's a potential of hitting 180 and leaving himself a finish on the next row.
Yeah, there's a real astuteness
60.
about the way Jemai goes about his business. There's no stone left unturned. And he's not afraid, if his opponent's not on a
100.
finish, to go a little bit fruity for things. I was having a little bit of a chat with Jemai this morning about numbers.
41.
And he was saying yesterday, I think he went for treble 13 on a 75, and he said, my opponent wasn't on a finish, so what I was doing was I was using those 6 darts to the best of my
58.
advice to leave myself on something favourable when the time comes for me to have a dart at a double. Using that time with efficiency.
And I think that's the thing, isn't it? Is, with dart players, so many great
40.
youngsters coming through with their new ways of thinking, and you still got the older dart players like me, where you just think, do you know what? If I've got
59.
75 left, always 17s. Because to me, you just want to kill the leg off as quickly as you can, and not to give your opponent any type of sniff into the leg.
Is this where old school and new school are beginning to
100.
find
Clash.
separate
Jemai
ways?
Yeah.
require
Yeah.
127.
It could be controversial here, but I think it's the old ways still trumping the new ways. So it's the bullseye, yeah?
91.
But to be fair, his opponent wasn't on the finish, so I can see why he hit a small 14 there.
Snap out of it, you.
Oh, it's fantastic darts there from David.
180.
Puts a
Jemai
little bit of
requires
pressure on this
36.
18. This doubles 18 here.
Surely. Don't call me Shirley.
Game shot on the third leg. Jemai Vanden Herik.
3-0 Vanden Herik.
Fourth leg, David to Faro first. Game on.
Like we said earlier, these are... If Jemai comes out with a win in this one,
85.
let's be honest, all 3 legs have been a 1 above the 20 darts thrown mark in the legs, and he'd be glad that he's just got the win underneath the belt more than
60.
anything.
Yeah, it's been the type of encounter that makes Keegan Brown wonder, why couldn't I have played these types of games last week?
93.
To be fair, let's be honest, last week I had a very decent week, and Group B was hard enough, and then finals night was
59.
even harder.
So because Joe,
96.
did he match you? Didn't he get to a semi as well?
No, I lost in the group.
You did, didn't you?
Yeah.
So basically Joe's retained Isle of Wight #1 status.
Yeah, but I've got the Modus medal
58.
from September, so I'm still one up at the moment.
Yeah, I think he's going to come very close to winning one, Joe, I think, as the
100.
year develops.
$100. David, you require 127.
That's 1T7 hit from David, so it's 17s. So it's double 8. For an absolutely fantastic 15 dart holder throw here.
$111.
Well, he left us all in suspense. But was unable to take out the double 8.
98. David, you require 16.
Here we go. That's a
Edge
really
on the
good
four flag.
17 dart holder throw there from David for his first leg of the day.
Fifth leg, Jemai to
Gets
for
him
a
on the
first.
board, but
Game
importantly forces Van den Herik here to serve the game out. On serve to get the job done.
60.
To be fair, if David can have a couple more legs of them 17 darters, all of a sudden you feel the
60.
pressure is back on the young man's shoulders.
$134. $100. $180.
That was absolutely superb from Jemai, and that should, in theory, bring this game to a close.
58. Jemai, you require 127.
So it's now 1T7. Can the young man hit this? Unfortunately, he can't. See what he did there? He's going to hit a 20 to leave 100,
27.
and his opponent's not on the finish. I can see why he did that there, Henners.
Everything has a reason and a purpose.
80. Jemai, you require 100.
We're going to see another ton plus checkout to win the match.
$43.
Chased the treble there, didn't he? And he's paid the price for it.
$83.
It's a good 83 there. Davis
Jemai, you
left the
require
ladder shot.
57.
But is this man that holds all the cards to this match? This is 2 darts at double top to go over the line. And he
Game
does so.
shot. And the match, Jemai Van den
And you have to say, he's done so impressively, Jemai Van den Herik. He gets the better of Terminier by 4 legs to 1. And he's on the boards in the end. Not a classic, but job done for Jemai Van den Herik. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Jamai Van and Herik got the better of David Munya by 4 legs to 1. Game 4, a meeting between Reece Collie and Jasper Scarat. For Jasper, looking to get his first win of the day. It was a decent performance, but just got comprehensively outplayed by Alex Spelman in his opener. As for Reece Collie, he trailed 3-0 against Dmitry Rogoff, then pulled it back to a last leg decider before then losing out
First
in
leg,
7. So as far as today's results are concerned, this is game 4 of the session. Alex Spelman beat Jasper Scarat by 4 legs to 1. Dmitry Rogoff beat Reece Collie by 4 legs to 3. And Jamai Van and Herik getting the better of David Munya by 4 legs
55.
to 1. In terms of the league table, Alex Spelman at the top, 16 points plus 18 legs difference. Jamai Van den Herik and Dmitry Rogoff both on 14 points respectively, plus 10 for Jamai, which puts him into second position. Dmitry in third with a plus 8 legs difference. And now Reece Collie finding himself somewhat behind the 8 ball in the group. 12 points to his name after 12 matches and a plus 1 legs difference.
57.
Yeah.
$63.
Unfortunately, because of the 4-1 loss to Alex Spelman earlier, it does mean
95.
we will see Jasper unfortunately playing Group C for the remainder of this week. But so far, you have to say to Jasper how he's bounced back is credit to
60.
himself. You know how Monday didn't really go his way. Monday didn't go his way there, and yesterday he was starting to show what he can do. Got a couple wins on the board, and then today he's came out and unfortunately he's lost just shy of an 86 average.
60.
And he's showing true grit as we expected him to do.
Well, Reece Collie left himself on a bogified number. When you leave yourself on a bogified number, it means you cannot take out the finishing 3 darts.
Jasper,
it was a poor mistake to make. Is he going to get punished for it? Because Scarat here looks at 148.
And the shot's on. Staying there now. 140 relief double full. Well, that's really good darts.
Reece, you require 110.
We're going to see another ton plus checkout from Reece.
90.
So 2 fours for Scarat to lead this game 1-0.
Good marker. Surely.
No score. Reece, you require 20.
Scrappy opening.
Game shot on the first leg.
But after that first start at double 5, there wasn't any way he was going to miss the second. Collie breaks.
Leg, Reece 2 for first. Game on.
In fact, we were speaking to our stats man in the break, otherwise known as the dove from above.
100.
And apparently, if Reece Collie had pulled off that 3-0 deficit into a 4-3 win, it would have been the 212th time. The 212th time here that somebody would have overturned a 3-0 deficit to win a game. Apparently, it happens 1.3 times a week.
And that just shows you, doesn't it, where one person gets a little bit of momentum, and it can change the whole perspective of the game. And when I play at the Super Series, I'm hoping that 1.3 is me for the win.
59.
Yeah, not for the lose. Yeah. Yeah, usually I go 3-0 up and lose 4-3. Yeah, brilliant. Cheers, Keegan. But all serious on the side, it just shows you how much of a mental game this is, isn't it? Where it's all between your ears, and if you remain positive and confident, I always
58.
say nobody can beat you.
It's not like cricket when you could bat out for a draw. It's not like football when you could put the ball in the corner in the 85th minute. You got to win this. Even in snooker, you could put a couple of heads safe.
140.
It's good. 140
Reece,
there.
require 149.
From Jasper. But it looks like Reese first chance of the 149. 72 left. Could be looking at treble 16 to leave 24. And that's brilliant darts there for 125.
Jasper, you require 85.
So Jasper looking at the bottom of the board. So it's 2 darts at double top.
65.
That's unlucky. It's the second time
Reese
he's missed that 85 finish after hitting the treble 15 today.
Sixers.
Game
And it
shot on the
goes.
second
And
leg.
Collie,
Reese Collie.
2-0 to the good.
Third leg, Jasper 2 for row first. Game on. $140.
It's good darts there from Jasper. I have to say I've been very impressed with Jasper's scoring this week. It's very much, when he's there, does not miss a lot, does he?
100. $99.
Now that first starts that purdy, but that's been the issue for Reese this week. When he's had a good dart or a good lie, particularly in that treble 20 bed, he hasn't really been able to follow up. But at his best, I can guarantee that is a minimum 140, probably 180.
Yeah, 100%.
60.
I know he got the second treble in that turn, but he'll be disappointed with the fact there's just a few wild ones creeping in. And again, that problem
85.
rears its ugly head. And sometimes I can be a little bit more critical of Reese because we know how good he is, and we like Reese here at the Super Series. We want to see him do well.
140.
Yeah, 100%. Well, I think the thing is when you've won major titles in the WDF, people know they expect this is how you play.
62.
But it's Jasper on 62. So there's 2 darts at double 16.
$46.
Fortunately, that's just been the tale of the
Reese
story for
requires
Jasper
58.
over the last couple of days now.
Double top. Now double 10. Doesn't
38.
go, and so Scarat has an opportunity
Jasper,
to
you
get
require
back into this
16.
contest.
Should be coming off the flight. Oh, it's in and out.
No
Would you
score.
believe it?
Well, you're right about coming off the flight, Keeks.
Reese, you require
Unfortunately,
20.
too literally.
That can be a good guide for Reese if he uses it well. So it could be another leg, one on double 5 for Reese.
15. Jasper, you require
Well, 20
16.
missed darts between the pair in this game. 10 apiece in the missed doubles column.
Game shot
But
on the third
Scarat
leg.
gets on the board,
Jasper Scarat.
and the gap reduced back down to 2-1.
Fourth leg, Reese 2 for row first. Game on. $140.
Yeah, that's a good 140 there from Reese to bounce back from the missed doubles. See, I find with Jasper over the last couple of days watching him,
140.
is sometimes he needs his opponent to hit a good score for then him to follow.
Classic match player.
140.
And sometimes when you're playing an opponent, you need that wingman.
180.
That's good, brilliant 180 there from Jasper. That's good thinking there to leave 76.
$62.
So I feel that second dart should have gone for the 25 of the ball. It's left him pass a ton. So it's 1 dart, a double 18, and he gets it for a solid 12 dart. Hold a throw there.
Fifth leg, Jasper 2 for row first. Game on. $100.
Well, the checkouts really have been shoddy in this game. As you can see on your screen there, 1 from 11 for Jasper Scarat, 3 from 13 for Reece Collie.
140.
They're that bad, let's get rid of them. Awful doubling.
$95.
So Reece, he's bounced back really well after missing them darts. That allowed Jasper to get his leg on the board.
95.
Ever since then, the player from the West Midlands has not looked back.
58.
Well, I'm sure that he'll want to be in Group B and he'll be wanting to be playing darts after his beloved Aston Villa get a result
96.
in Italy tomorrow night. They take on Bologna in the Europa League quarter-final. Big Villa fan is Reece. He's got the claret and blue on. And look what he's left again.
100.
No, I'd never have said he was a
Reece
Villa
require
fan with that shirt.
170.
Oh, I was shocked he didn't walk on the high-ho silver lining at
90.
Lakeside.
Jasper, you require 148.
Shots on. Oh, that's unlucky there from Jasper.
140.
Brilliant recovery there.
Reece, you require 80.
So for 4-1 win, 2 darts in hand, a double 10 to get the job done for Reece Collie.
70.
The 2 match darts are come and gone, and
Jasper,
Scarat
you
gets a
require 8.
reprieve.
So it's double full for Jasper, and he gets it
Game's
in
on the
one.
fifth leg. Jasper Scarat.
Back we go to 3-2. Collie being forced to serve the game out.
Sixth leg. Reece to Farofa.
It's a game he's
Game
dominated, but a game all of a sudden he's beginning to make rather hard work of.
Look at them averages. How can we split the players
96.
in this situation?
$78.
Certainly looks better than the checkout success, doesn't it?
You and that checkout success there, Henry. To be fair,
58.
let's be honest. If they can, you're looking at the checkout percentages. If you're looking at the checkout percentages right now and then compare them to the average,
140.
if they took the darts out and half than less, both players would be nearly on 100 average.
Well, if you look at the scoring power pack, Jasper Scarat's had 7-2 treble turns in this
95.
game. Well, both players have now had 7-2 treble turns in this game. Scarat's had the 180, so the power scoring's been there. They've just bodged a lot of opportunities at the outer ring.
60.
I think this is where Reece has to keep his concentration again.
60.
Well, Jasper Scarat here, if he doesn't find
24.
a treble, he now all of a sudden could find himself in a lagoon of trouble.
$58.
So Jasper on 199. You'd feel if he can find a treble. Now let's be looking at surely 19 Jasper.
100.
Well, what do I know? What do I
Reece
know?
require 134.
So 134 for Collie, and Scarat's left himself on 99. He's still left himself in 3-figure range when he comes back.
He's got 99 problems and the doubles ain't one.
37. Jasper
Well, no, because
require
it's been
99.
tenfold.
Might look at tops or 48. Oh, he's going for... Oh, that's unlucky.
59. Reece, you require 97.
To win the match and to get on the board for the day. Not to be. It's a Scarat
57.
double top to take us all
Jasper,
the
you
way.
require 40.
Absolutely fantastic darts there
Jasper
from
Scarat.
Jasper.
7 from final leg. Jasper to Faro first. Game on.
And so we head the distance. You like patterns, Keeks, don't you?
I do, and I've just noticed a pattern on the leg score. So Dimitri's
60.
first and third leg were both 1 in 20. Jamal's first and third leg was 1 in 21, and now Jasper's first and third were both 1 in 19.
100.
And look at the scores in the game so far. Spelman on throw beat Scarat 4-1 in game 1. Game 2, Rogoff beat Collie 4-3 against the darts. Game 3,
91.
Brandon Herik on throw 4-1 over David Manure. Is this going to be a 4-3 Reece Collie win to keep a very strange trend and pattern going?
82.
That was only a couple of weeks ago where we actually had all the losers
100.
were on, I think the first 7 games of the day, all the losers were on 100% checkout percentage. That's weird, ain't it?
So not going to be the case in this one.
41.
But either way, you know what, let's be honest, if Jasper can crawl over the line out, he's done absolutely fantastic, hasn't he?
87.
And let's be honest,
Jasper, you require
he's averaged
138.
85 against Alex Spelman, and at the moment, he's averaging a very healthy 87.
Well, Reece Collie there knew the error of his ways, leaving himself 1-6-3. But, well, he didn't deliberately leave it, he slipped wide, but nonetheless has given Scarat 6 to win from here.
44.
So it's 88 left, so you might be going at treble 16. If you want to go treble
91.
16 for the 48 for tops.
Jasper, you require
So
94.
it's Jasper now, 94 for the match. So it'd be 16 now for double top.
54.
So it's
Reece
now
requires
Reece that's now got
72.
the opportunity to get the first win for this morning for him. So he's now got one dart. One dart at double 12.
66.
Which diverts wide of the
Jasper, you
market,
require
so
40.
Scarat returns here for double top to get over the line. A 4-3 winner. Double 10 is not there, and so
20.
from the top of the board we head to the bottom of it.
This is critical because this win for Reece. Stu
Reece, you require
has
6.
options for him to qualify into Group B.
Game shot. And a
And he
match.
makes no
Reece
mistake of the
Collie.
double 3. Well, that was hard work, but it's a win nonetheless for Reece Collie. He gets the better of Jasper Scarat by 4 legs to 3. Coming up next, David Munya takes on Alex Spelman.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, exclusively live here on Pluto TV, where we've just seen Collie has just picked up his first win over Jasper Scarat with a 4-3 victory, and now our attention now goes on to the 5th game of the session, where we see the Kenyan
First leg, David to
David Mianin
Game on.
and takes on the American Alex Spelman. One thing I was very impressed with David's first round match, even though it was a loss, he did take a really good solid 17 dart hold of throw, and very unlucky not to take out the 1T7. But I think today is all about this man, isn't it, Henry? Where he's looking $1 million, as they would say.
Well, as far as starts go, it's the most impressive one that we've seen, average of 95.01 and a 4-1 win over Jasper Scarat for Alex Spelman to kick proceedings off. In fact, that average is the highest that we've seen at any point in this group so far.
85.
And Spelman, from this point on, was looking to kick on. As for David, it can only really get better from his opening performance. 4-1 loss to Jamai van den Herik. Got better towards the end, but struggled for large swathes of 55. That particular
David
contest.
164.
But he's got 6 on 164 to win this opening leg. Now one of them. And I think he would have been tempted to have gone for the bullseye there if he hit.
99.
A couple of 777, leaves himself with 65 when he comes back. Still a potential for a 14 darter to get things up and running in this opening leg.
100. David, you require 65.
So 65. Oh, we set the bullseye. It's now 1 dart, a double 6. He was unlucky.
53.
Give Spelman an outside chance on his 1T1. So can't finish now, so it's 106. Should be looking at 6 for tops. And he gets it.
David, you require 12.
So 2 6s to lead this game 1-0. He's had a few chances already as David, but he's spurred 3 of them, and now Spelman could well use his get out of jail free card rather quickly here. Should never have won this leg, but has.
Alex Spelman
breaks the throw to boot.
Second leg, that's the type of mood that Alex is in at the moment, where he knows if he keeps winning, they can't chase him.
Do you know what I love about this game, Keegan?
81.
This really is the type of game, the type of match, the type of contest that, for me, epitomises this project.
100.
Epitomises the Super Series. We get the opportunity to see one of the best players from North America,
100.
one of the best players from Africa, and they get to play under our roof. And also, let's think about this realistically. Where else, in realistic terms, would these two players play one another? The only other place would be if they both won their first round game of the Worlds. Other than that, there's no other arena where realistically 82. They could face off.
And that is the beauty, isn't it, of the Modus Super Series, where we're very, very fortunate to have the best 85. From all corners of the globe here, competing here in Portsmouth in this wonderful venue. So absolutely fantastic it is to have both players here playing this week.
96.
We really do get a bit of variety. We get a bit of everything. One of the best players from North America, you could say, possibly the best player in Africa right now. You got one of the best young Dutch talents.
134. Alex, you require 142.
Last week, a very good Irish player in Ray Mulvey, and Isle of Wight's number 2 in action. Oh, how about this? A 142 for Spelman.
131. David, you require 97.
Once again, David's below 100 after a dozen darts thrown. He might go for double. Oh, he's going for the treble 18. He's found it, so it's double 12. And that's a really good dart there for a 97 checkout.
Third leg, David 2 for
Well, it's
first.
1-1, which is
Game
probably a
on.
fair reflection of the game, but both players probably won the legs they should have lost. That's how strange this contest has been up to press.
And that's darts, isn't it? You know, let's be honest, that is darts to an absolute T.
24.
Can be a confusing game at times.
Mental torture, as sometimes I refer it to.
100.
No, that's what you refer to sitting next to me in a commentary box all day.
$85.
And I have to say, I'm really impressed with how David's playing today. He, you know, yesterday didn't really go that well for him today, for yesterday, but he's coming out fighting and fighting strong.
100.
And as the name on the back of his shirt would say, why not? I was speaking to David earlier on this morning,
25.
and you'll be able to hear some of these interviews elsewhere on social media and places like that. And just to speak about his story and
100.
the journey and everything that he's gone through, just to be in this position. And I think we're very lucky with people like us based in the UK, and I think even the European players
100.
to a certain extent. I think we're rather lucky that we've got such access to tournaments, to dartboards. I mean, we're both very pally with Dev. He's one of our friends. He's a
81.
commentary colleague of ours. And he's spoken about how difficult it's been to get the sport up and running in Africa
91.
for numerous reasons.
Alex,
But that
require
work is beginning to really bear
120.
fruit now.
Oh, 100%. But Spelman it for the top of the ladder shot. So it's Shanghai.
Game shot on the third leg. Alex
Brilliant
Spelman.
15 dart. Breaker throw there from
Fourth
Spelman.
leg. Alex 2 for row first. Game on.
But I think that's the thing, isn't it? Where, you know, we moan about a couple of hours in the queue as such going to a darts competition, and you know, only after about a 45-minute
82.
flight, and you know, people don't realise what other nationalities and continents has to do just to get to here to play darts as such. You know, I've been very fortunate.
126.
I've played a lot of competitions in North America, and the thing that gets me is how they can come over here with jet lag and play the best in the world.
140.
Mainly because you've got to go everywhere just to get somewhere. I mean, look, we've both been out there, Keeks, haven't we? And I remember going out there about 10 years ago for a
81.
family holiday. And I remember the people we went out with, family members and that, said, we're going to go up the road for some ice cream. Now, up the road for some ice cream in the United Kingdom would be a 10-minute drive at best.
81.
But in the United States and Canada, that's an hour and a half, because that's just what they're used to. They're used to travelling out long distance for everything, but to them, that doesn't feel like long distance. So for us, travelling 3 hours for a practice or playing a
140.
competition, that'll feel like a long drag. For them, that's just locality.
I had the same conversation with Matt Campbell, and he was explaining to me where when him and Jim Long obviously practice,
60.
they both
David
have to
require
drive an hour each.
154.
An hour just to play darts.
And that's a short distance.
84. Alex, you require 138.
Well, we're not going to chalk in another 138 here at the Super Series.
68.
Not yet.
David, you require 70.
70 for Munya to level up at 2-2.
Yeah,
Yes,
shot on a fourth
yes,
leg.
yes.
David Manua.
14 data. Back on terms.
Fifth leg, David 2 for row first.
You know, absolutely
on.
fantastic standard, isn't it? These 4 legs, they've all been won in 60 darts between them. So that's when legs are being thrown on 100 average.
140.
Absolutely fantastic standard from both players on this Wednesday morning. But I always find in these situations is when they go from best of 7 to best of 3 matches.
139.
News of the world.
And to be fair, a lot of league darts in the UK are obviously played a best of 3. And to be fair, a lot of competitions in North America
30.
are played as best of 3. So, you know, at the moment, you might have to give Spelman the advantage.
100.
And Spelman doesn't want to lose this one because he knows that someone's going to join him on 16 points in the next, because Dmitry Rogoff will take on Jamai Vanden Herik.
81.
I think the only bonus is whoever plays, well, for Alex after this one, regardless, it's the leg difference is so strong.
125.
Yeah, all I will say though, all it takes is for Alex to lose this game 4-2 and Jamai to win 4-0, and all of a sudden there'll be 2
Alex
points,
require
level on
137.
points and 2 leg difference between the pair. However, that could be made completely irrelevant. Spellman's not going to get the 137.
97.
So
David, you require 110.
yeah, coming back for 110 to move to within 1 leg. To 18. We went bull to leave tops there.
27.
Not quite 100%
Alex,
sure
you
about
require
that play.
40.
So Spelman it for a 13 dart breaker throw,
Game shot
and he
on the
gets
fifth
it with
leg.
that tops there.
Alex Spelman.
Here's the Jackal just beginning
Sixth leg.
to
Alex to
go through the
first.
gears.
Game
Best
on.
leg of the game so far. And now, because he's got the break, he has the darts in this to get the job done. What he would have given for a 2 treble turn to have started the leg and to really
30.
impose himself on David. But all of a sudden, the break that he got could be cancelled out because David can find even just a ton here. He has advantage in. He had the advantage in the leg, shall I say?
60.
I think this is where Alex has to target his own thrown out.
100.
Because as we've seen in this match so far, David has not buckled, has he? Let's be honest. He's thrown probably his best that he's thrown in the last couple of days so far.
100.
Well, even Alex Spellman's statistical best performance of the week, which this is so far, 95.78. David's still able to find a way. And look, it was exactly what he did to Mike Dedeker at the World Championship, where he was outscored
68.
for large portions of that game, but when push came to shove, he took his opportunities when Mike Dedeker didn't. And he may well be treading a similar path in this particular contest.
60.
As we always say, darts is all about that timing. Yeah, super darts there to leave the big fishy.
Seeing it once.
We can definitely see it twice.
Is it going again?
100.
Hopefully.
Alex, you require
So
170.
here we go. So it's 170 for the match. So it's 36 goals, so it's 1-3-4 left. That's good thinking there.
54.
Really focusing on an open bed.
$81.
So you feel for Alex.
Alex,
it
you
has to
require
go.
116.
Just one treble for a dart at a double. But that treble needs to come with dart 2. It's not going to, so
92.
yeah, to take us all the
David, you
way.
require 100.
Looking at a ton. 85 left, treble 15, and able to get. So this should seal it for Spelman.
74. Alex, you require 24.
Double 12 to win the match. Moving across to sixes. And gets
Game
double
shot.
6
And the
to
match.
move on to
Alex
18
Spelman.
points. And then to pile the pressure on Messes Rogoff and Vanden Herik, who go head-to-head in Game 6 of the session. A warm embrace between the pair at the end. Alex Spelman winning 4-2 in Game 5.
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've just seen Alex Spelman extend his lead at the top of a 4-2 win over David Magnani there. And it was a really solid win for Spelman.
Game on.
It just keeps edging the American ever so closer to the winner of Group A. But we now focus on Game 6 of the afternoon, where we see obviously Dimitri taking on Jai. And once again, it's a massive clash. Both players on 14, and only one can end up on 16 after this one, Henners.
Yep.
59.
Winner of this one gives Alex a bit of a run for his money. And actually, the way the fixtures plan out, Alex's next couple of the next couple of assignments come against
100.
Dimitri and Jamai, respectively. For Dimitri,
58.
he will take on Alex next, and then Jamai will have the throw against Alex Spelman in the 4th cycle of matches. So we're heading towards an important impasse in this group.
59.
Yeah, we are that, aren't we? Both players know that slip up could let the other one, that the
100.
opponent obviously stay on 14 points, and then obviously it gives Reese Collie a good chance to leapfrog onto 16 in the next round of action.
97.
Oh, how about that?
180.
Pure silk on the throw there of the young Dutchman.
$100. Jamai, you require 104.
So 104 for Vadim Herik to get himself up and running. Oh, he's missed a big number.
72.
Is that going to come back to cost him?
So it's 104 hit for Dimitri, and he gets it. So he's 44 left. Should be looking at the 12. And he's got inside, so it's double 16.
88.
Now that is how you hit a single 12,
32.
Jamai. However, can he do what Rogoff couldn't and hit a double to win the leg?
16.
To be.
Dimitri requires 16.
2 8s. And
Then
he gets
shot
off
on
the
first
barrel.
leg. Dimitri Rogoff.
So it's a solid start there from Dimitri.
Second leg.
20 dart hold a throw.
First. Game on.
I think that's one thing I have to say is Jamai here, is he starting to think?
140.
It's a good 140 there from the youngster. Yeah, because I've noticed a couple of things today where, he did a couple of miscounts and he's missed big numbers.
85.
And, he's now thinking about going to Group A and Group B. And he's not playing his own natural game.
140.
I think it's a very dangerous thing for a dart player to do. It's just a game that's played with pure instinct, and when you think, that pure instinct
60.
goes. Plus, though, here in leg 2 from Jamai.
57.
The streets between them in terms of scoring.
But unfortunately, it's the doubles that win you the game.
100.
Yes.
Jamai, you require 164.
So, plenty of time for a level game.
64.
So 2 treble visit from Dimitri could make this leg a bit interesting. So far, he's got 1 right treble.
83.
Oh, it's 2 trebles. Just
Jamai, you
one
require 100.
wrong one. But never mind. So it's 100 for the young Dutchman. May look at top. He's looking at the 48 route. That's good darts to leave 16.
Good work there from Jamai.
57.
And so this
Jamai, you require 16.
to level the match up at 1 apiece. 3 in hand, a double 8. Good guide. Surely nestles that in off the barrel. And then the angle became awkward
Dimitri,
as a
you require
result.
116.
Well, it is. So you might be looking at 16 for tops. So it's double top.
76. Jamai, you require
Well,
16.
Jamai's had his scare.
He knows he has to take this out. He
Game
does.
shot on the second leg. Jamai van den
And
Herik.
so we're back on level terms at 1-1.
Third leg, Dimitri 2 for first. Game on.
You know, I think you hit the nail on the head there. That young man's scoring power has been absolutely phenomenal over the last 3 days, but the last 2 sessions, it's the doubles that have let him down.
60.
Yep, there's our customary poor checkout success for the day.
I thought that was your percentage of poor guides, but that's just me.
No, it's not that high.
100.
1 from 36, I am, Kiggs. It turns out I'm only funny when I don't want to be funny.
Ironic, isn't it?
Very much so, yes.
135.
That's a good 135 there from Dimitri.
$100.
Should be looking at 19s to kick the shot off. And he's gone up the top.
$100.
Well, that's the type of shot that would jump Owen Binks off his seat.
And us at the same time.
58.
Forget error 404. That was error 306 there from Dmitry Rogoff in terms of the approach play.
43.
We'll be happy with that 43. So Dimitri's left a bogey. Jamai knows that he's got at least 6 starts
93.
from position onto a finish. And he knows he's going to get the first choice at the 150. Obviously, we know Dimitri's not going to fill up the 163. But he's going to leave it handy. And handy he does.
Jamai, you require 150.
Well, the 115 isn't going to get got, and so Rogoff returning
48.
for 32
Dimitri, you
to
require
open
32.
up a 2-1 lead in this game.
Game shot on the third leg. Dimitri Rogoff.
And it is Dmitry who leads.
Fourth leg, Jamai 2 for first. Game on.
Let's get 100 there. That's where Jamai doesn't want to start, thinking about the potential options.
60.
Because this game is so based on momentum. We've seen it over the last couple of days how certain ties, have
100.
leapfrogged and gone back to the other opponent. And I have to say, it's all down to this man throwing right now. Dimitri has caused, massives of upsets over the last couple of days that have now affected
59.
the table position of most of these players. Where, it was only yesterday he beat both his opponent he's playing now and Alex Spelman. And obviously we see
140.
Dimitri doing so well up the table himself. So this is where sometimes the older style dart player will just come in, not think about what's needed,
40.
just go up there and win.
161.
The only person that's got it in control is you. You can't do nothing else when somebody else is throwing.
130.
So we should have the game back at 2 apiece and a couple of mementos.
140. Jamal, you require 31.
So this to square us up at 2-2. Double 8 it is. Now chasing 4s.
23.
Both clipping the wire. He's not missing by much, but he's missing too much.
Yeah, and, you know, let's be honest, we said this when he played David in his first game that, you know, if he played like that, he would get
45.
punished. And so far, his finishing is the
Jamal,
ones
you
that have been
require
punished.
8.
That's going to be a perfect guide.
No score. Dimitri, you require 157.
Shots on, so he's looking at 57. And it is, so it's double top. Now, he did this yesterday, took a little moment to prepare. When he missed a 1-for-1 against Alex Spelman, so it's double top.
137.
that's very unlucky.
Jamal, you require 8.
So for this, has to go.
2 4s for Jamai. Again, perfect guide. This
Game shot on
time
the 4th leg.
finds a way
Jamai
through,
Vandenberg.
and we are level at 2-2.
5th leg, Dimitri 2 for row first. Game on.
Well, let's do some darting birthdays, shall we, Keegs?
Let's go for it.
Michel Toretta turns 41 today, the Italian ace. Michel van der Horst,
40.
seen him here a few times at the Super Series. He turns 51. Paul Lewis, a man most famous for being part of an Oasis tribute band called Oasis, turns 43 today, former Super Series
59.
player. And Irishman Alton McDyer turning 88. 28. I saw the 8 first. Tomorrow, I'm not here tomorrow, so we'll do tomorrow's as well whilst we're here, because it's some intriguing birthday. Stephen Bunting
29.
turns 41. Norda Madu turns 62 tomorrow.
140.
And tomorrow, Charlie Corstefine turns 31. There's no way Charlie's 31.
He is.
That's mind-boggling. Surely not a day over
81.
28.
One of the best referees that have come out of Essex
So
over the years.
running a marathon, isn't he, in the next few weeks, is Charles?
Fair play to him.
94.
Well, this game feels like a bit of a marathon. Rogoff 2,
100.
and Herik 2.
So you feel Jamal's actually managed to get the momentum back on his favour.
82.
And that was a good find.
If you are watching, Charles, hope you're well, pal.
So with that dart falling out the board,
77. Jamal, you require
the
126.
Dutchman now knows he's got 6 darts on this 126.
58.
Well, do you know what? If Dimitri here can find a 1-3 fault, he can apply a lot of pressure on the 68. So he's looking at treble 18. And he does so.
134. Jamal, you
Really
require
good
68.
work there from Dimitri.
Game shot
Double
on the 5th
16s
leg.
there. Van den
Jamal
Herik gets a
Vandenberg.
big break to lead by 3 legs
6th leg,
to 2.
Jamal
And he
2
now
for row first.
has the
Game on.
darts in this one to get the job done. To move on to 16 points and to ask the question of Alex Spelman, who Dimitri faces
60.
off against in his next game. That's in match number 9. Jamal's got the game off. Just the game off before then playing Reese Collie in game 8 of the session. Then has the big break, taking on Spelman, and then he ends the
121.
group. Now that could potentially be pivotal. The fact that he plays the last game against Jasper Scarat, because if it was to go down to that last round, he will know exactly
62.
what he's got to do against Jasper.
That's very true, that. Bang on cue.
180.
Dimitri, it's his first 180 of this match. And all of a sudden, the seesaw
140.
slowly turning.
As Oasis would say, this game's just beginning to slide away from Dmitry Rogoff, potentially.
60.
But the question is, what's going to be the story and who is going to be claiming morning glory in this Group A?
57. Dimitri require 140.
It's 140 here for Dimitri. Hoping to set it up now. Has to stay there now.
100.
Oh, that's a brilliant find there to find the treble 28. So all of a sudden, it looks like this one could be going all the distance, Henners.
Indeed it does.
100.
And Herik
Dimitri
finds a
require
ton to
40.
leave himself on 82, but that may well be just academic. Because Rogoff here looking at double 10. Might well be the last dart he throws in this game.
Game shot on a sixth
Or
leg.
it could be the dart
Dimitri Rogoff.
that takes this game the distance.
7th
3-3.
and final leg. Dimitri to throw first.
And a big leg with big
on.
consequence is now underway.
That's a good turn there from Dimitri. It feels like the confidence slowly fading from the young Dutchman. Absolutely fantastic darts there from Dimitri to find his second 180. And once again, it's Dimitri's timing that is causing problems for players.
He's finding a way here. He's digging in. He's scrapped away. Possibly should have lost this game. Should have lost it 4-2. You could make an argument, but stole the
85.
previous leg and now has really kicked on. Really kicked on towards the finish. And on a finish on the throw after 9.
82. Dimitri require 136.
You know, and to be fair, you could argue the point that Dimitri's hardest opponents are in the first 3 games.
87.
And, you know, at the moment, he's doing all the hard work against them, and he's getting the result.
Well, that's what the table definitely suggests. And
58. Dimitri require
6 starts from
49.
here, isn't it?
yeah, this to wrap it up and to put Dimitri in a position where he'll be the closest challenger for Alex Spelman.
33.
Just on the inside. Jamai, a long way back.
$100.
So this, to get
Dimitri
it wrapped
requires
up.
16.
2 8s for Dmitry Rogoff. 2 8s
Game shot.
found, and
And a
he's going to
match,
be the
Dmitry
closest challenger
Rogoff.
to Alex Spelman at the top of Group A. He beats Jamai van den Herik by 4 legs to 3. Coming up next, Jasper Scarat takes on David Munya. Six games gone here on this Wednesday morning, and so far so good if your name is Alex Spelman. He's won both of his matches and two really good performances from him. Dmitry Rogoff's also done the double so far this morning. Collie did have opportunities to beat him in the opener before Dmitry eventually got over the line. Then Jemai found Herik got the better of David Munya by 4 legs to 1. Collie would then get the better of Jasper Scarat in the last leg decider. Alex Spelman would then make it 2 wins out of 2 against David Munya. Not after a couple of bouts outs elsewhere. That was how Collie got the better of Scarat. Spelman would then get the better of Munya by 4 legs to 2, as you can see there. And then before the break, Dmitry Rogoff got the better of Jemai Herik by 4 legs to 3. And so that means in terms of the Group A table, Alex Spelman leads the way, 18 points to his name. Dmitry Rogoff in second position on 16. Jemai Herik and Reece Collie both on 14. David Munya on 6. And Jasper Scarat at the bottom of the table with just 2 wins to his name in this Group A. However, he's got a chance to make it number 3 here. He takes on David in game number 7 as we head towards the midway point of proceedings in this Group A on this Wednesday afternoon. And on the basis of today's, actually, you look at what Jasper's done today, it's been an improvement. The problem is he hasn't been able to finish anything.
No, yeah.
16 against Reece Collie.
Yeah, 100% that. I have to say, he's been so unfortunate where, he's been throwing, an 85 and an 83 in his 2 respective games. So overall, around about the 84 mark. So, yeah, unfortunately, against Reece, he just couldn't just get over the line. But I think this tie against David, I think Jasper will be targeting the win.
100.
Because, looking at both players here, they know they would be seeing each other now over the next couple of days in
41.
Group C, unfortunately. And this is these type of matches where it's good to get the confidence over the opponent, to begin with.
Well, it's dealing your own
41
psychological blow to the other by picking up a win. And look, we've seen reset mentality, and we've seen in the past how
140
in particular head-to-heads could be so pivotal in a week. I remember the Adam Gavlas Charlie Manby week here around about this time last year where they played each other 7 times and Charlie just could not beat the man.
58.
Hi Charles, if you're watching, hope you're well, pal.
That's the thing, isn't it? Is, dart players,
100.
we are definitely thinkers. And if somebody's got the wood over you, it's so hard to bash them with it as such. But nevertheless, going into this stage of this week,
89.
both players have got a win over each other. So they'd be feeling quite confident for this game.
100.
Good pick off of the last to leave himself on 120. He's taken the throw here, but Scarat with a couple of big trebles can then wrestle that ascendancy back.
Yes, he'd be looking at treble 19, so the 57 lead 36.
177.
And he has picked that off absolutely
David, you require
superbly.
120.
So David now, unfortunately, is dragged into the fives. Should be looking down the bottom.
42. Jasper, you require
So first
36.
real chance goes to Jasper.
Four.
And these types
David,
of
you require
opportunities, we
78.
do have to take them.
Is Munya going to punish? Double top
38.
to be.
Jasper, you require 32.
So another 3 darts here for Jasper to win the opening leg.
Game shot on the
And he
first
gets
leg.
it in the one.
Jasper Scarat.
It's either one, and we see this every week. A player that
Second
maybe
leg,
struggles at the
David to
beginning of the week, but then
first.
just begins to
Game
click
on.
into gear as time goes on. Is Jasper Scarat beginning to become that player this week, Keeks?
Yeah, 100%. He's looking more confident as day goes by.
140.
He's very unfortunate not to get more wins yesterday, but the averages were massively improved from the Monday session, and today they're on a different level, aren't they, altogether?
41.
Different level in a good way, should we say.
Yes, much more like it in the right direction, that's for sure.
60. $60.
But David making great inroads on his throat. This will give him the confidence.
58.
Needs to find the treble.
60.
Next leg, Keegan, you'll be happy to know,
41.
will be today's tungsten teaser.
Yay. Yeah, it's good. We don't mind a bit of tungsten teasers, do we?
100.
So David 202 on his throat. And he's just got Jasper just breathing down. Another treble 20. And he would. Yeah, take that.
140.
He knows that Jasper has to hit a 2 treble visit to put any sort of pressure on the 62 shot.
60. David, you require 62.
So it's 47. Just missed the big number. So it's 45 left.
30.
32.
Well, if you were a student at the Rod Harrington Elementary School of Darts, he would tell you that your first lesson before you do anything is
140.
don't miss the big
David, you
number.
require 32.
Don't make darts any more complicated than it already has. Has to move.
No score.
So that's one thing I don't understand. If you've thrown
Jasper, you
2
require
darts
40.
and they've blocked it, if you've thrown it from the same position, it's only going to go the same way.
Double 10.
Game
Is
shot on the second
there.
leg.
And
Jasper
Scarat
Scarat.
leads by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg, Jasper to throw first. Game on.
Keegan,
Yes, Henry.
are you ready for today's tungsten teaser?
Let's go for it.
I'll tell you what, hang on a second.
140.
Jasper nearly kicked off the leg of a max. David could kick off the leg of a max.
125.
Right, time for today's tungsten teaser because it does involve 9 darters. Jasper Scarat hit the last 9 darter of 2025 at the Live Lounge on the 3rd of
95.
September. Lee Evans hit the first 9 darter of 2026 here on the 16th of March. How many days
120.
were there between those 2 9 dart legs?
I have to be honest, I'd rather watch the darts for this then.
87.
No, no. I've done some really bad tungsten teasers in my time.
And this is the top one.
No. I think this is one of the better ones,
45.
if I'd say so myself. Oh, I've had a lot worse. 3 years ago, I asked whereabouts is Scarborough, what was the constituency for Scarborough or something at the election or something like that.
58.
Exactly. So I've done worse.
Yeah. Let's not make it political now, Henry.
Our producer at the time came rushing in.
139. Jasper, you require 121.
So it's 1-2-1 here for Jasper, and he's found it. So he'll be looking at the 11s. So it's the bullseye to go 3-0 up.
78.
Wasn't that far away, and he knows
David
it.
requires 72. $52. Jasper, you require 43.
Should be looking at 3 for tops. And here, so it's double top for Jasper to go 3-0 up. And he
Game
gets
still
it.
on the third leg. Jasper Scarat.
3-0, and this is rather comprehensive so far for
Fourth leg,
Jasper.
David to
Hasn't got a
throw
win
first.
yet,
Game
but
on.
there was all the indications that he's playing better. In fact, it's actually his worst numbers of the day so far, but yet it could be good enough to get him that first win.
Well, I think that's the thing, is that
82.
sometimes you don't care how you get it. You just want to, you don't care about how the win gets there.
41.
So lucky to drag that into the 1. That's a good marker. Should be a ton.
60.
It's found very, very unfortunate. Couldn't convert that 60 into 100.
$60. $91.
Might need switch. That's a good switch.
42.
To the 19s. You find with Jasper's setup, they're very hard to get past him, if that makes sense. Where my
85.
dart is very similar to David's dart, where it sticks up at a slight angle, where we could be between, say, maybe an inch to maybe an inch and a half below the treble segment on the 20s.
81.
But we'd be still be able to throw and get the dart in. So there's always variation, but with Jasper's setup, it's very, very hard to get past the first blocker.
99.
And look how firmly the point goes into the ball. Once they're thrown, they are thrown.
$59. David, you require
So David
84.
here, 84. Shouldn't be going for the 14. And he is. He might go for the ball here.
59.
Did go for the ball. It's going to go for everything. Why not?
$60. David, you require 25.
So it's 2 darts, a double 8. Surely. And he gets it.
James
That's a
on the
really well
fourth
thrown
leg.
third dart, that
David
is.
Manure. Fifth leg, Jasper
So
to
Scarat
throw
forced
first.
to serve
Game
it
on.
out.
47.
It's a good start there from David.
140. 85.
Be disappointed with that 5 there, Jasper. But David, all of a sudden, he's definitely woken up, hasn't he?
81.
Indeed, he has. Scout's got to be careful here.
60. 59.
Well, it just felt like, for the first 3 legs kicks, that Jasper Scarat was leading by example. But it feels like his
100.
authority in this game is just being whittled away just a little bit.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel in charge anymore.
It's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? It's a bit of a weird contents in this game.
40.
All of a sudden, that 40 now opens the door for Jasper to get the win, doesn't it?
30.
So it's 107 left. Should be looking at the bottom of the board.
131.
That's really good there to leave 50. So Jasper now needs to get some momentum back, because this one could be going in the way.
137.
And that's really good darts.
50.
So it's 50 against 42. Missed a big number. So it's 1 dart now at 32.
18. Jasper, you require 42.
Should be looking at 2 for tops. Oh, he's gone 10 for 32. 1 dart at double 8. And he
Game
gets
shot.
it.
And a match. Jasper
And
Scarat.
gets his first win of the day. Gets the better of Damanua by 4 legs to 1. That puts him on to 6 points in the group. Coming up next, we're going to see Reese Collie take on Jemai van den Herik. Lunchtime darts here at the Modus Super Series as we head towards the midway point of this Wednesday afternoon here on Pluto TV. Don't forget, if you're out and about and you're on the move and you want to take the darts with you, you can download the Pluto TV app. You can download it from the Apple App Store or Google Play. It's wherever you get your apps from. And you can take Pluto TV on the move. It's free to download. It's free to watch. And you can enjoy
First
the
leg,
darts
Reese 2 for
24/7 here on Pluto TV. And game 8 of our offering sees Reese Collie and Jemai van den Herik go head-to-head before the break. Jasper Scarat got a 4-2 victory over David Munoya. And so for Jasper, he moves on to 6 points level with David. Both of them will be playing their trading group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. For these two, it feels
54.
like for these two, it's about getting those points, which puts them in the best possible position to get into Group B come tomorrow. It feels like the Group A race is run. As for these two, it's about getting into Thursday, Friday night.
Well, it's the thing, isn't it? It was the 12-point club. It's now the 14-point club. And it's the fact that
57.
both of these now have to have the 2 points. One of them is now going to be on 16 after this match.
141.
And obviously the next match is obviously Alex and Dimitri.
Can we talk about this after?
130. Reese requires 66.
66 of Collie.
So it's one for tops.
Game
And it
on
is
the
perfect.
first leg. Reese Collie. Second leg, Jemai to throw first. Game on.
1-0 Collie. I'd say 5-visit leg. Really good start that really for Reese.
140.
That's a good 140 there from the young man.
100.
So at the moment, with this fixture, Reese has definitely got the confidence going into this
60.
one, being 2-0 up.
I know we speak so often, don't we, about personal head-to-heads.
And it is
57. 59.
So obviously Reese is only within a treble, and he's found it. Another one would be handy.
100.
Just going to have to settle for the ton. It's a lovely treble 20.
140.
We'll take the 140 there.
$140.
So both players
Jemai
just
require
above
102.
the 100 mark after 12 darts thrown. And it's double 16.
70.
To Reese now.
Reese, you require 104.
He's got a chance to nick the leg on the 104. Needs to find the treble 16. Couldn't find it.
52. Jamal, you require
So
32.
Vanden Herik here looking at 32 to square the game up at 1 apiece. Only problem if he misses 32 inside.
Game
He's
shot on
found
the
the
second
double
leg.
8, and credit to
Jamal
him. But
Vanden Herik.
the problem is because of the way his darts stand up and because
Third leg, Reese 2 for
He's got a very-
first. Game on.
tall barrel and the stem and flight's rather big as well. If he misses something like that on the inside, he has not got much target area on that
97.
double 8 to look for.
No, not at all. And that was a really, really good, clever dart there from the young man.
Let's have a look at
140.
the setup then of both players. Cerise is rather standardised. In fact, moved away from the MVG
85.
darts that we've seen from him in the past.
$85.
As you can see, there's a lot
44.
of parts with the setup of Vanden Herik.
$90. $85.
It's been a really good standard from both of these players. Averaging over the 90 mark.
90.
Needs to find a treble here. He's found one. Can he fill up with another? And he does beautifully.
119.
It's a little bit of pressure on this
Jamal require
96.
96.
Because he knows if he misses, Reese's only will be back on a 71. So 2 darts of 36. 1 dart, double 9.
78. Reese, you require 71.
Collie looking at 71 to make it 2-1.
$51. Jamal,
Well,
you require
again-
18.
Which has been good. But certainly see both players cancel each other out.
Game
But it's
shot on the
Vanden Herik
third
got the
leg.
2-8s that
Jamal
leads
Vanden
2-1.
Herik.
He's got the break that he needs if he wants to win this contest.
Fourth leg, Jamal 2 for row first. Game on.
It's actually, so far, the best we've seen Jamai play all day.
Yeah, 100%.
100.
It's like we were saying earlier, isn't it? Sometimes players need to be playing someone they know that
100.
play consistently well to raise their game up as such. And I think this is this sort of ties, isn't it, where both players know what they can do. And they're both
60.
absolutely landed some big punches already in this early part of the afternoon so far on this Wednesday morning.
71. $59. $80.
See that taking a bit of a dent. Bit of shard out of that treble 20.
Have a look at that little feather that's just appeared in the treble 20 bed.
58.
And to be fair, that sort of bounce out can be dangerous to a dart player. And when I say dangerous, it could chip away at your points. It could even stab your points.
30.
So Reese has came off quite lucky if he's been able to continue on in this leg.
And look, neither player's got any running repairs on the stage, so if something goes wrong, it's going to go very
140.
badly wrong. I mean, we saw that example last year on the Pro Tour, didn't we, where Callum Ridds had to play on with 2 darts because he snapped his point and he had no running repairs.
100.
Always
Jamal,
be
you require
prepared.
84.
Why would they have a bag of pairs?
You're something else.
Missed a big number again.
68. Reese, you require
Cerise,
120.
we know he's the king of the ton plus for checkouts today. Well, over the last couple of days. Could go bullseye here.
Yesterday we had a similar situation where he persevered on the treble, it didn't work out.
Oh,
He's decided to do so here. What a dart. What a dart. Tops.
100. Jamai requires 16.
That second dart does not get enough credit. So good.
Game shot
yet
on the fourth leg.
it
Jamai
means
van
so
den
little.
Herik.
And Van den Herik leads 3-1.
Fifth leg, Reese 2, Faro first. Game on.
If we had a Dart of the Week competition like Match of the Day had Goal of the Month, that would be up there, that treble 20.
140.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely fantastic treble 20 that was there from Reese. And people don't realise how hard it is to adjust yourself when you have to move
57.
Potentially a foot left or right of where you are just to get into the segment that you're aiming for, because that's not a natural throw for us. Dart
100.
players, okay, we stand in a particular area because that's where we feel most comfortable, but for us to move either side, inches, centimetres, foot, whatever,
140.
so hard to do. And when it pays off dividends.
Because it is a precision sport, and so when you are involved in a precision sport, you do everything possible to make sure that
140.
everything is perfect. So if something just deviates ever so slightly away from the norm, it makes the task 10 times harder.
Yeah, 100% there, Henners.
Because you're effectively beginning
98.
again.
Yeah, you are.
Reese, you require 121.
So it's 121 for Reese. So it's 106. Hoping to set it up now. Looking at 60. It'd be looking at 16 or 10. Well, he's left a treble 10
105.
and left double 8. So he knows when he comes back, he's got another 3 darts.
140. Reese, you require 16.
2 fours.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
To bring it back to
Reese
3-2, Van den Herik here has the darts to win the match by 4-2 scoreline.
Sixth leg, Jamai 2.
This
Faro
the leg
first.
which
Game
is
on.
the insurance policy for him.
Needs to find the trebles. He does not want Reese to come
81.
sniffing at the door now.
$91. $48. $60.
So a bit nervy start for both players in this leg. The thing is, this is a massive opportunity for both players to jump on points.
180.
And you know what? That first dart just sat so perfectly. And that was kind of what we were seeing a lot from Jamai, particularly yesterday. That first dart,
45.
using it as a perfect guide. As I say, today has not been his day, not by the furthest stretch of his imagination, but he can win this. Look, Group A would be off the cards, but
80.
he'll put himself in pole position to guarantee the next best prize, and that is Group B.
See there,
57.
for me, that
Jamai
305 should
require
always start on the
112.
18th, just to give yourself a fighting chance. There's 112 now. So 1 dart at double 16.
96.
So close, but yet so far away.
So we'll come back for 2 8s.
140. Jamai
To
requires
wrap
16.
this match up by 4-2 scores. Ben Jamai's best performance of the day. It's actually been one of his best performances of the group. Oh my.
Could be awkward.
No score.
Well, he has a loopy throw
Reese
anyway, but he
require
had to
108.
overloop. He had to do a loop-de-loop.
Loop the loop. I'm quite glad you said that. So Reese at 108. Might go to treble 16. So unlucky. Might look at treble 17. 51 leaves double 8. That's good ball
58.
management there.
Jamai requires 16.
So to eventually get the job done for 2, Van den Herik looks at
Game
double
shot
8
and
and
a
he
match.
makes
Jamai
absolutely
Van
no
den Herik.
mistake. For East Collie, I think that's almost a realisation of the fact that he's probably going to be playing darts in Group C this week for Jamai. he has put himself in such a good position to get into Group B. Next up, Alex Spelman against Dmitry Rogoff, the two players at the top of the table.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, live here exclusively on Pluto TV. We've just seen Jermaine just beat Reese 4-2 there. Very, very high standard of game from both players. On the other side of the gap is now widened at the top.
Game on.
Obviously now focus our attention onto the 9th game, the last game of round 3 on this Wednesday session. And it will be Alex Spelman
99
taking on Dmitry Rogoff. It's been an interesting tale here, where both players so far got the confidence,
100.
the winning. It'll be interesting to see what happens here, where a win for Spelman should start cementing his place permanently
85
in the top of the table to win it, and then go straight through to Saturday night's finals.
Well, it's one of those situations, isn't it? If Alex Spelman wins this game, he's pretty much through without the mathematicals being done, because he'd be 4 points clear of Dmitry and Jamai Vanden Herik, with 6 points left to play for in this Group A. So Yes, there's a chance that something could happen, but it's going to rely on two things. Alex is going to have to collapse, and somebody else is going to have to come good. Simple as that.
100.
And the thing is, well, like we said so many times with the table, where Alex's, leg difference is massive. Absolutely massive it is at the moment. And once
99.
again,
Dimitri
where it's so big, it's
161.
also worth another 2 points, isn't it?
Agreed. Which means that one of those defeats would have to be 4-0 or 4-1 or something like that.
41. Alex, you require 78.
So this for the opening rubber.
It'll be 20 for tops. So it's top of the shot for Spelman. And he gets
Game
it.
shot on the first leg. Alex Spelman.
Spelman leads 1-0. I've got to say, today, he
Second
has
leg,
been head
Dimitri
and
two,
shoulders
throw
above
first. Game
anybody else. Got out the gate for 4-1 win over Jasper Scarat. 95 average, 4 from 7 on his doubles. His previous gamer, 4-2 success against David Manoia, who in that game he averaged 93.35, was 4 from 6 on the doubles, had a 120 checkout in there as well. David played well in that match, probably his best performance of the week, and yet it was insurmountable.
140.
But Alex said this morning he felt as if something was beginning to click. He felt like he was nowhere near out of fifth gear so far this week. We've heard from a lot of players over the years, and sometimes talk is cheap. But Alex wouldn't say something unless there's reason behind it.
Yeah, let's put it into context still how well he's playing. The 8 legs that he's won, he's done them in 125 darts, and to be mathematically correct, he's thrown over a 32 average on his throw. So that is in between a 15 and a 16 dart leg each time. So that's how ruthless he has been this session.
Those county championship matches have done very well in terms of totting up numbers.
If there's one thing
100.
I learned very early as a
Dimitri
child,
require 101.
going to a lot of county matches and Super League matches, I know how to work out averages within seconds.
Can you beat AI, though?
Yeah.
69.
Because according...
177.
You're going on about that one,
Dimitri require 32.
that one thing where someone said improve your dart game, hit 9 darters.
Yeah.
That's the best one
Game
I've
shot
seen.
on the
13
second
darter
leg.
for
Dimitri
Rogoff.
Rogoff.
See, according to that ChatGPT thing, you've got to improve, Dimitri.
Third
1-1.
leg, Alex 2, throw first. Game on.
Brilliant leg there from Dimitri. Both players averaging 105. Absolutely fantastic standard from both players. And this is where Alex doesn't want to fall in the trap here, where yesterday, Dimitri did get the win out of Spelman.
It was the only game that Alex lost on Tuesday.
7.
That's a good treble found.
136.
And that is where, when your opponent, does give you an opportunity of a rare slip up, Alex definitely took full, advantage there.
59.
Might start down at the bottom of the 19s, and he does. That's clever thinking. 95 leaves the 170. 133 leaves 132.
133.
Leaves the champagne shot.
$180. Alex, you require 132.
Well, that's going to do little more than just make a bit of noise, unfortunately, for Dimitri. Spelman with 6 from the 132. He was averaging here towards the end of the
92.
third leg. 111 on the nose.
Almost get 2 of your averages, and it won't be that much.
30. Alex,
Pipe
you
down,
require
Keeks.
40.
So it's double top here for Spelman.
Game shot on the third leg. Alex
13
Spelman.
darter. This is so good from Alex Spelman.
Dimitri to
111.23
throw
the
first.
average. Look, we
Game
know
on.
that he's got these kind of numbers in the locker, and he is producing at his rip-roaring best here.
See, for me, it's all about this leg on
100.
this player's throat. Because it could get interesting in a minute. Either two things are going to happen.
66.
It's going to be 3-1 to Spelman, or we've got a best of 3 game on our hands.
$60.
And let's make it quite clear here that
119.
Alex's opponents have actually, in my opinion, that they've thrown the kitchen sink at him today. Where Jasper was very unlucky with an 86 average. David played really well for his 86 average. So
100.
he's now used to play. He's used to having players hitting these very high 80 averages against him already. So, at the moment, Dimitri's thrown a 92 and Alex is doing 108. So, it just shows you where
85.
Alex's confidence is within his own game at the moment.
Well, it goes back to what we were saying a little bit earlier on, isn't it? About better players playing their better stuff when they play better players. And this has been a great example of where people have pushed Alex because he's been playing well, but because they've been playing well, it's pushed him up to another level.
100%.
64. Dimitri require 120.
Takes 2 to tango.
And that could be a decent setup here because 2 treble 20s will leave 32. No, I can only apologise. Looked at the wrong score there. Amateurs, hey, Henry? Amateurs.
88. Alex, you
All been
require
there.
167.
167 for Spelman.
Could be a good setup play here.
55. Dimitri, you require 32.
So this to level the game up at 2-2. 32 for Rogoff. Can he nestle it between the two?
16.
He's just overcompensated there.
Alex, you require
And
112.
Spelman is back for 3-1.
That's a perfect first start. Should be looking at 12 for tops. And it's 1 dart double top to go 3-1 up.
Game shot on the
pinpoint
fourth
perfect there
Alex
from
Spelman.
Spelman.
Spellbinding from
Fifth leg,
Spelman, his
Alex
second
2
top
for
of the
Rogoff.
day, and that 112 has given him a break and a 3-1 lead. 3 for 3 on the doubles, averaging here 102.62. It has been
82.
a picture-perfect performance from the American up to press. Can he seal the deal from here?
$100.
Well, manages to squeeze the treble in there. And one of the things I like about Dimitri is he's been hit hard at times this week. He's had players throw some good stuff at him. But never
60.
does it look as if he gets bothered by it. It's like a Catherine Tate character. Am I bothered? Does my face look bothered?
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but
100.
Dimitri's played it very well because I say so often, especially to youngsters, where darts is a game of poker and you can't let
92.
let go of your emotions. You have to be in the zone at every opportunity because any sort of negativity that your opponent can see, it's almost worth 20% for the win.
Well, you jump all over it, don't you?
Of course you do.
Darts is a simple game, but made difficult by dart players.
It is. The only people that make darts harder is us. Obviously not the commentators, but the players.
I was going to say, if you ever watch me play, I make it incredibly difficult.
Should be looking down the bottom of the board. And that's brilliant darts there to leave 24
Alex
after
require
12.
167. $42. Dimitri, you require 24.
So double 12 to reduce the gap back down to 3-2.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
And that's a break.
Dimitri Rogoff.
And all of a sudden, Dmitry Rogoff has the darts here
Sixth
to
leg.
take
Dimitri
us the
2 for a
distance.
first. Game on.
And let's be honest, this is how good Alex Spelman's been playing. Dimitri's had to hit 2 13 darters to get 2 legs on the board.
Well, these are Dimitri's best numbers of the week, averaging just a shade under 95. And Alex Spelman must be channeling his inner Mario Balotelli now. Why always me?
Has a bit of a deja vu from yesterday, doesn't it?
123.
Where Alex was leading. You know, Alex throwing back-to-back 16 darters yesterday morning. And he thought Dimitri to come back
59.
and beat him on the nose. You feel like Alex has to fight, and he knows how important
85.
that was then. It's nothing worse when you throw treble 20 the first dart and then only cash in 25 points with the other additional 2.
98.
Could be starting at the 19s. No, staying at the 20s for this full shot.
140.
Really good 140, but Dimitri once again holds the cards. Once again, he's back in that fantastic lie of the treble. Is he even going to be the bullseye treble 18?
138.
Obviously,
Alex, you require
treble 18 with the
153.
left double 18, but it's 153 for Spelman. Has to go for 57 for 36. This is now 74 left, treble 14.
93.
It's left at hand doing 60,
Dimitri
but
requires 72.
Dimitri and his doubles this week have been absolutely superb, haven't they?
65 left. Should be 15 pull. And the bullet is to take us all the way.
47.
I tell you what, that had every chance.
Alex, you require 60.
That was very close there. So it's double top for Spelman and the win. Needs to flick off the flight.
40. Dimitri, you require
Are we
25.
destined to see this game go all the way? 2 8s.
17.
However, for once, it feels like Rogoff has blinked when he's been given
Alex,
an
you require
opportunity.
20.
And that's the first bit of emotion I've seen from Dimitri. Can it be the American to capitalise? 2 5s.
10.
That is a look of a man who knows those darts would have
Dimitri,
taken him in
require
pole
8.
position. Not just pole position, but it would have put him on the hill in terms of winning this group. But he may have to do all the hard work again. He does.
Game shot on the 6th flag.
Credit to Rogoff
Dimitri
here.
Rogoff.
He is chipping away at the
7 for
American,
final
and he's
leg.
taken
Alex,
us
2 for
all the
first.
way
Game on.
to a last leg decider. 3-3.
We've been absolutely treated to an absolutely fantastic game of darts there. Looking at treble 19.
99.
How much will those missed darts play in the back of the mind of Alex Spelman, I wonder?
We're soon going to find out, aren't we?
60.
So Alex hit. And that's the win. You can tell that's the sort of negativity, as we would say, where
85.
you know Dimitri might have just caught a quick glimpse of that. And he's probably thinking, do you know what? If I can land a good 140 here, he might be shaking his head even further.
61.
Well, that is a golden ticket now, isn't it, for Alex to apply some pressure in this leg.
$84.
All Alex is thinking is just big numbers now.
$60. $121.
You'd be annoyed That wasn't a 19 there to leave 100, but nevertheless, he knows he's got at least 6 starts at this 112.
95. Alex, you require 112.
So 112 for Spelman to win this match 4-3. Will stay there, unable to get. But the luxury he has is the luxury of
88.
time. And time which he'll hope to cash in when he comes back. When he has a look at double 12, 3 more in hand to put himself 4 points clear, with just 6 more points left to play for.
70. Alex, you require
It's
24.
now double 12 for Spelman to finally get over the line. It should be a friend. Surely.
No score.
No. An outside chance here for Dimitri.
155 for the match. He couldn't nick it, could he? Alex Spelman's heart would have been in his mouth for a second there.
I'll be honest, I think mine was as well.
Alex, you require 24.
Well, that would have been an incredible twist and turn, but he's left himself with a double. This has to go. One left and it's awkward. It's incredibly awkward. He doesn't know which way to go left or go right. He's almost got a hidden hope.
12.
He's had a handful of opportunities to win this game, Alex Spelman.
16.
And all of a sudden, Dimitri Rogoff's going to get 3 in hand at double 8. Oh,
Game
that's going to
shot.
sting
And
Alex
match,
Spelman.
Dimitri Rogoff.
That's going to sting. And Dimitri Rogoff is back on a level par with Alex Spelman in this group. The American could have almost tasted Saturday night if he won that game. He had numerous opportunities. But he and Rogoff now are both level on 18 points in the group. We have got ourselves a grandstand finish. And coming up next, David Manure takes on Reece Collie. So this is how things have developed over the course of the day. Those are the results of the last three. Those are the next three that have come up. The big results before the break, Dmitry Rogoff getting the better of Alex Spelman 4-3. And that means both him and Spelman are level on 18 points at the top of the group. Spelman missed a number of opportunities to move a few clear. Jemai Van and Herik is not out of it, but he's got work to do on 16 points. So let's get into the 10th game of the day. A meeting between David Manure and Reese Collie. For David, looking to move on to 8 points. Reese, if he loses this game, pretty much consigned to Group C darts on Thursday and Friday afternoon. Now, he can still finish on 18 points in this group, can Collie. If he wins this
First
game,
leg, David to
and
throw
then
first.
beats
Game on.
Alex Spelman in the last, there is still a way,
27.
Keegan. There's still a way where all 4 players can finish on 18 points in this group. And I will tell you how that can happen.
57.
Reese Collie wins this game. He moves on to 16. Jasper Scarat wins the next game. Dimitri stays on 18. Jemai beats Alex.
60.
He moves on to 18. Keeps Spelman on 18. Munya beats Rogoff. He will end on 18. Collie beats Spelman. He'll be on 18. Keeping Spelman on 18. And then if Jasper Scarat beats Jemai Van den Herik, it would mean that all the top 4 players
97.
in this group would be tied on 18 points. Now, I've been here a long time. I've never seen that happen before.
44.
It's a possibility, but let's be a bit more realistic there, Hennis. I can't see it happening.
Come on now, let me drink, Keeks.
No.
100.
No, but in all fairness, you have to, when you logically look at the fixtures coming up, and has Spelman missed a fantastic opportunity now? Because all it takes now is a 4-0 win, 4-0 loss in its next game against, obviously, Jamo, and all of a sudden, they're both levelled on legs and
82.
points.
Reach your require
And
170.
Jemai Van den Herik is not the player Alex Spelman wants to play off the back of that either.
Well, when you look at the averages,
90.
let's be honest,
David,
Alex
you require
out of the two has been
135.
the more superb player. Where Jermaine, he's been a bit hit and miss, hasn't he? Today, been hit and miss, and today's the day where you don't want to be
63.
hit and miss. You want to be
Reach your
consistent
require
and
80.
yeah. So either way, we're going to be in a really, really good game of darts very shortly.
Had to be careful of not catching that, did Reese.
60.
Didn't catch, but then also
David, you
couldn't
require
find the tops.
72.
2 nines. Sorry, not 2 9. Sorry. So it's 1 dart, double top.
52. Reach your require 20.
And so Collie comes back, looking at 2 10s,
on
gets
the
the
first
2
leg.
10s, gets
Reece
the break
Collie.
and leads this match 1-0. In charge is Chaos.
Second leg, Reese to throw first. Game on.
Well, he didn't even know he broke. It was to his surprise as much as anybody else's that he was thrown first in this leg.
58. $66.
It's a good treble 20 there.
180.
Really good 180 there from Reese. David it. Do you know what? For a minute there, Hennis, I thought it was going to be a 180 there.
100.
The first dart was sat so sumptuously for it.
93.
That's a good find there to find the big fish.
$30. Reese require
He
170.
did it yesterday. He did it yesterday. Does history repeat itself?
145.
No.
$100. Reese, you require 25.
So it's 20 now, 25 now for Reese. 11. So it's one dart now, a double full.
21. $105. Reese, you require 4.
Double 4 to make it 2-0. Now to the madhouse.
Game shot on the
Gets there in
second
the
leg.
end.
Reese Collie.
Collie doubles up.
Third leg, David to throw first. Game on. $58. $44.
Both players knowing the importance of this match here.
100.
Because in a minute, obviously Reese has got a bit of a wait until he plays his next match. He'll be playing the penultimate game today against Alex Spelman. But David will be back on within 2 games' time against Dimitri. So, you know,
140.
looking at the boards, you have to say for the aim of the group, obviously Dimitri in a minute is going to have Jasper, and then he's
96.
got David in this last game. So we could see Dimitri actually going top of the table.
It's just crazy
59.
how this is all panned out and played out.
$98.
Lucky they're not
David,
to
you
find the
require
25 to leave the
144.
170. So David, he now knows he's got 6 darts.
41. $57. David, you require 103.
So 103 for David. Triple 17. Unable to get, so Reese Collie looking to climb the ladder.
46. Reese, you require 120.
First one's in. So it's now double top to still.
80.
Wasn't that far away, was it now?
David, you require 57.
Would have been his 4th on top of the team and found 3 in his opener. In a 4-3 defeat to Dimitri Rogoff as Munya eventually finds his way towards
Game
double
shot on the third
16
leg.
and then eventually
David
gets
Manure.
himself on the board as a result.
Fourth leg, Reese to throw first. Game on.
It's
85.
good 85 there, especially after the first dart.
$100.
Opportunity missed and he knows it.
85.
But, you know, sometimes, you know, we know as dart players, especially when you're playing this wonderful game where, you know, your opponent mishits something, and then
58.
they've really got one dart at double, and you know, 75% of the chance that's going to go in.
134.
Good arts there from David. Might say that
57.
all of a sudden, David's now back in this leg and match.
$44.
And
Reese
he's
require
done.
140.
He's gave a lifeline to Reese there. Reese now knows
60.
he had 6 from the 140 after that miscount.
127. Reese, you require 80.
So it's double 10,
Game
and he
shot on the
gets it in
full
2.
flag. Reese Collie. 5th leg, David to throw first. Game on.
That's a good first dart there.
100. 57. 100.
Let's get 100 there from David.
100. 55. 100.
Well, Collie's trying to close in, but David
140.
just beginning to make some inroads.
93. David, you require 106.
106. To reduce the gap to 3-2. He's going to get a dart, double 16. Just dropping
88.
low.
Reese, you require 151.
74 left. Should be
91.
treble 14 with the left.
David, you require 18.
32 there.
Game shot on the 5th leg. David Manua. 6th leg, Reese to throw first. Game on.
In this match, I have to say, it's got a good pace to it, hasn't it, Henry?
Yeah, it's going at a nice pace, nice tempo, nice rhythm.
44. 40.
Oh, well, that was unlucky.
Very unfortunate there.
180.
Bit more like it, bit more pep in the step from Collie.
100. 140. 134. Reese, you require 137.
137 for the match. He's going to go tops.
97.
He's going to leave himself on that target after 12 to get it done and get it won.
54. Reese, you require 40.
For the match, double 10. Double
Game shot.
10 is
And a
there.
match. Reese Collie.
And Reese Collie keeps himself just about afloat in the race for Group B spot. He gets the fellow de Manure by 4 legs to 2. Rogoff and Scarat's next. Next up for us is a meeting between Dmitry Rogoff and Jasper Scarat. Before the break, we saw Collie get the better of Damon Neuer by 4 legs to 2. Now that moves him on to 16 points alongside Jemai van den Herik.
First leg, Dimitri
who
to
takes on Alex Spelman in the next game. But for Dmitry Rogoff, it's a chance for him to go top of the Group A table if he can get the better of Jasper Scarat here. Now, Dmitry had to survive 1 or 2 against Alex Spelman. That is no doubt. In fact, Spelman missed 11 darts at a double. In fact, all 11 of those darts were to win the match. Rogoff would win 4-3 from 3-0 behind in a game which Spelman was averaging way in excess of a ton after 3 legs off.
He was that, wasn't he, Hellers? And to be fair, what I'm
140
looking forward to, so obviously we know, unfortunately, Jasper will be playing in Group C, but how much can he ruin the top half of the table in this fixture?
Everybody
97.
hates and loves a spoiler in equal measure. If you're Jemai, and you're Alex, and you're Reese, you want Jasper to be your worst enemy. Or your best enemy, shall I say.
Well, for Jemai, this match, because obviously he's playing Jasper in the last match.
Well, this is where, as a dart player, you become rather selfish, and so you should be. Jasper Scarat is basically batting for you.
25. Dimitri required 96.
96 for Rogoff to take out leg 1.
Should be 16 for tops.
56.
So this is why I always say, this is where you have to become ruthless as a dart player. You should never ever look at anybody else, how they're getting on. Obviously, if you go out there and do the job, you should be sailing through, shouldn't you?
41.
Sailing, he was in the army.
Dimitri required 40.
Tots of Rogoff had plenty of time from here to take out leg
Aim
1.
shot on the first
But that,
leg.
a
Dimitri
13 darter for Dmitry to get himself up and running.
Second leg, Jasper to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, let's be honest, out of the last 5 legs that Dmitry has won, he's
39.
hit 13 darters. So the majority of his legs in the last 2 matches so far, 13 dart legs. So that is how well he is playing. And let's be honest, if that was anyone in the world, we'd be saying that is the elite level of professional darts right there.
Well, it's world class. It is a world class level.
100.
I think he'll be bitterly disappointed with the slow start that he's made to the week. Monday and Tuesday. Maybe not so much Tuesday, but definitely Monday didn't go to plan. Played nowhere near his best. He'll be the first to admit that. But what I would say as a counterpoint, as Rogoff piles in the game's first 180, is Jasper's playing to a level which actually, when you look at the field in Group C, he's got every chance of getting out of. Well, that there's no doubt.
100%. I think sometimes it's Thursday's all about the reset button, where I've been very fortunate to play in every group here at the Modus Super Series, and that Thursday is a reset button where you've got fresh faces in. You've already been playing for the last 3 days, and you just want to go up there and just knock the ball out of the park.
39. Dimitri required 136.
So it's 136 here for Dimitri. Hoping to set it up now, so he's going to stay up there.
60.
Solid 60.
Rogoff back for 76 to double his lead
Dimitri
to 2-0.
76.
I mean, he's played well this week, but I'll be honest, I didn't know he had this sort of level in his locker.
72.
See, that's the weirdest thing about Dimitri's game, where, to be fair, Dimitri could have actually ran the card Monday, and he could have ran the card yesterday.
140.
So, we've just
Dimitri required 4.
For a first timer here, he's never ever played on the Pro Tour. He's never played on the Challenge Tour. No Q score, no nothing, no county darts, no international darts.
Third leg, Dimitri
for this gentleman to come here and play like that, really fair play to him.
effectively what we're seeing is his raw ability, because we haven't seen anything else from him in any other kind of arena, apart from quite literally the qualifier, which got him to this point.
Yeah. And that
58.
qualifier where, he missed a 9-darter and ironically beat Anthony Dart in the final.
Yeah,
77.
yeah, he played some really good stuff, as our friend Panos, who texted in to us yesterday. Hope you're well, Panos. Was saying 91.6 average in the final. His first 9, 101. Winning legs of 11, 12, 15,
140.
17, 18, 21. 5 180s in the final. That's tidy stuff. I don't care who you are.
100.
And let's be honest, who used to say that Dimitri can't win it this week?
Look, we said it before Dart was thrown this week. It feels open for interpretation. I think probably one of the players in Group B, I would say, would be a favourite. A Dean Finn, a Ryan Brandy potentially. But there's no reason why someone from absolutely out the pack can't go on a win. And the other thing as well is because it's week 12, there's next to
39.
no turnaround whatsoever. Win week 12, you might be playing again on Monday.
Well, ironically, that's what happened with Dean last series, wasn't it?
Yes. Had to spend his birthday on the Sunday, the intervening day, sat on his own in a hotel room in
60.
Portsmouth. We did take him out for a birthday meal, however, he wasn't a fan of curries. Last time we take him to a PC shop for dinner.
115. Dimitri require 145.
So it's 145 here for Dimitri. Hoping to set it up now.
$40. Jasper, you require 170.
So it's an outside chance here for Jasper. That would have been a perfect guide if that was just a couple of centimetres below.
105.
So
Dimitri
pressure
require
now.
105.
First sort of pressure back on Dimitri now.
Oh, he's going to have to look at the treble 19. Gets that. The double. Almost got.
86.
But a miss is as
Jasper
good as a
requires
mile. And so
65.
Scarat returns here for 65 to break back into half the arrears in this game. I mean, you could go for the ball, but he's not going to.
It's just one dart, double 16.
33.
So Dimitri now,
Dimitri require
now
19.
got darts to go 3-0 up in this game. So it was 2 darts at double 8.
$11. Jasper, you require
Handed
32.
Jasper, a fantastic opportunity here.
Giving them the olive branch. Now, this double 8's awkward.
Game
But
shot
I'll
on
tell
the
you what,
third
he's done
leg.
really well.
Jasper Scarat.
He's managed just to find a way, float it over
Fourth
the
leg,
top.
Jasper
He's back
to
in this
throw
game.
first.
And importantly,
Game on.
that's a break of throw. So this game all of a sudden returns to the darts.
And that hasn't it?
81. $59. $100.
What would Jasper do? Sorry, what would Dimitri do just to find a treble there?
100.
And he does so.
Forcing Jasper here into no mistake darts, isn't he?
Yeah.
60.
However, needs to find a treble here.
59.
Unable to do so. So Scarat still has the ascendancy on throw. Was 2-0 down. But we'll probably look at this and think 6 to 9 darts here from 260 to level this game back up at 2 apiece.
45.
Dimitri now needs to find 2 trebles. He's found 1. Hoping to fill it up here. Bang on cue.
180.
To leave 103 after 12.
$41. Dimitri require 103.
Rogoff here looking at 103 to get the breaker thrown. He's got 6 on this position. He's going to get a look at double 16. Gets the
shot on
double
the fourth
16 and
Dimitri
gets what is
Rogoff.
his first ton plus checkout of the day to lead 3-1.
Fifth leg, Dimitri
and
2
now
for
have the
first.
darts
Game
in his
on.
hand to get over the line and to move to the top of the table as we head towards the end of the 4th round of fixtures on the final day of this Group A.
58.
How much of a butterfly effect are those missed darts a few games ago from Alex Spelman going to be?
Massive. It is creating a ripple effect amongst the group.
39.
Well, unfortunately, we know some of the fate of some of the players, unfortunately, going to be in Group C, but Group A and B have still not been... Oh, sorry, Group B has not been decided
60.
just yet.
Still all up in the offing.
And I think that is the true beauty, isn't it, of the Modus Super Series, where before
140.
very unlucky not to get the 180 there, Jasper. But yeah, it's the beauty of the Modus Super Series, where one game can change the whole system, can't it? Change the whole table. You know, the momentum now
60.
shifts. You know, because in a minute, he's got the momentum going into the next match.
Well, both players will smell opportunity,
100.
but they know that they're going to have to do a lot of work. Now, Jemai van den Herik could have to win to stand any chance. Both players still effectively need Dimitri to lose the last game against David Munoya, even though Alex Spelman has a 2-point lead over Jemai van den Herik. It feels like in the same respects it's kind of non-effective.
And let's be honest, even though, you know, Alex has obviously got Jamal and then he's got Reese the last game, how much is that leg difference going to come into
78.
it?
Yeah, Spelman with a nice healthy plus 19, but if Jemai can win that by a margin, then that will get whittled away. But Rogoff setting things up handsomely here to get it done 4-1.
133.
We'll
Jasper
take that.
144.
How much? Also unlucky.
39. Dimitri require 50.
So this to complete a 4-1 victory to move himself to the top of the group. It's double 16.
Game shot.
And he gets it.
And a match.
And
Dimitri
that
Rogoff.
puts the cap on a 4-1 win for Dimitri Rogoff. It puts him to the top of the pile in Group A as we head towards its final furlong. So we've got a big game in the race to win the group, big game potentially in the race of Group B. We don't quite know how it's going to pan out when Jemai van den Herik takes on Alex Spelman next.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live
First
on
leg,
Pluto
Jemai to
TV.
throw first. Game on.
We've just seen Dimitri take a 4-1 comprehensive win over Jasper there. Some might say now
140.
we've now got the main event of the group where obviously Jermaine is now taking on Alex. And big consequences for both players
87.
regardless of the result, Henry.
Yeah, two players that at the beginning of this group would have known that winning it would be their primary objective. Alex Spelman had chances to really take control of it at the midway point of the
85.
session, lost to Dmitry Rogoff, who we've seen now overtake him at the top of the table on points. 20 points for him, 18 points for Alex.
33.
Jemai on 16 points in the group. He's also got to be careful here, Jemai, because if he wins this, then he can ask the question of Dimitri at the top of the group.
100.
But also what could become a problem is if he loses this game, he could be overtaken into third spot before his last game against Jasper Scarat. Because Collie's also on 16.
100.
He will play before Jemai in the last round worth of matches. And he plays first against Alex Spelman in game 14 out of 15.
100.
It's got a massive impact on both players. To be fair, it's the young Dutchman
140.
was playing the better out of the two
Jemai
so far.
requires 76.
So 76 after 12. So it's double weight
Games
for a
on the
solid
first leg.
14 dart holder
Jemai
throw.
Van Herik.
And Herik one up, but I suppose
Second
the
leg,
big
Alex to
question
throw
will be,
first. Game on.
can he sustain the course? Because we've seen spells and we've seen purple patches like it, but maybe we've not seen it over the consistent course of a match so far this week.
137.
So got 137 there from Spelman. Where's this been?
180.
Well, we know he's capable of it because we've seen him do it on this stage, we've seen him do it on other stages, and particularly on the Dev Tour. And he has ran
60.
riot over the last couple of years. 4 PDC titles in 2025, split 2 apiece between the Challenge Tour and the Development Tour. That's how good this young man is.
60.
He would be disappointed only finding a 60 there. Especially hitting the 180.
132.
Qualified by finishing third in the Development Tour Order of Merit for the World Championship in December. Only being bettered
55.
by the likes of Cam Crabtree and Owen Bates.
That's a good treble. Might use the 25.
85.
.87 left for Spelman to level the game up at 1 apiece.
96.
But he is going to
Alex
have
require
to take
87.
because Van den Herik, let me tell you now, he's on his tail.
So it's 2 darts at 36.
Game
when he
shot on the
gets it. So
second
we've
leg.
had
Alex Spelman.
back-to-back 14 darters so far. And
Third
the
leg,
opening 2
Jemai to
legs.
throw first. Game on.
I don't want to say it's the main event, but it's the biggest match today that's going to have a massive ripple effect throughout the whole group.
Well, the standard's feeling like a main event as Van den Herik
180.
piles in his second 180 of the contest.
.43.
And this is more like what we know he's capable of. Things like this.
140.
Some response, some reply this on Jemai.
.81.
Heading towards the end of leg 3, still averaging just a shade under 114.
39.
He's not for much longer.
So mathematically,
100. Jemai require
If Jamal-
142.
wins this match, obviously because of the leg difference, he will still remain third, won't he, in the group?
64.
Yeah, but what he does do is strengthen his grip over his Collie in fourth position, who Alex Spelman has to play in the last game of his group. So it's like really kind of get one job done here,
78.
get into Group B, and then the last game you might be able to go and attack a bit. And as we said earlier, he plays the last game of the group against Jasper Scarat, so he'll know exactly what he has to do. He knows exactly what he has to
38.
do here. Try and find Tots, but he knew he had time on his side.
$140. Jamal, you require 40.
Says double top. Should be a good guide. Oh, one dart. Last chance saloon. And he gets it in 18.
Jamal Vanden Herik.
Knew he had to get it, otherwise he probably gets broken. Vanden Herik leads 2-1.
Fourth leg, Alex 2, throw first. Game on.
And there's nothing worse when it's your opponent throw and you manage to get down on their throw to a double.
140.
And they take it out last start.
$97.
I think we could have a situation here where players are playing well on their throw, not the other.
100.
So when we get a little bit deeper into this match, if it starts going 3-3, I think it might be a nervy last leg.
Typical game of two players cancelling one another out.
100% their handers.
Both players needing just a ton here to leave themselves on a finish.
100.
Spelman does his job. What can Jamai do?
I think Jamal's left an easier sort of option because he's got the chance. Well,
it's not now.
No longer, no. But obviously, as he's on the T70,
60. Alex, you require
I would prefer
161.
the 170 and the 130 over 161 and 121.
It's the only awkwardness about having 270 left and you hit two big singles and the total's good. You literally cannot run for cover anywhere.
So it's 210 now. What sort of pressure can he put Spelman under?
58. Alex, you require
So
68.
Alex now 68 to make it level pegging. Top of the shot. And he gets
shot on
it.
the fourth leg. Alex Spelman.
And so we're level at 2-2.
Fifth leg, Jamai 2, throw first.
High quality contest. Both players averaging in excess of 90. Jamai 93.32. Spelman averaging just under 97.5.
137.
In a game where so far having the throw has been a key weapon. And Vanden Herik with the darts in leg 5 kicks off a two treble turn, forcing the issue with Spelman right away.
61.
And possibly a sign they may have just buckled a little bit there.
It's obviously at the start
41.
of Alex's previous match where, I alluded to, it took him 125 darts to win 8 legs early and, just over. That's good darts there. Fills it up for the 180, but, it was just over a 32 average. Since his last match, he's managed to put nearly a point on his average.
134.
So he's almost throwing 15 darts a leg to win. So that is a ridiculous standard, isn't it, for any dart player?
Which effectively means if you're going to try and break the throw of
60.
Alex Spelman, you've got to win a leg in 4 visits.
Yeah.
Key passage in play. Vanden Herik has to find a treble, has to run for
97.
cover, does exactly that.
And that treble 19 is massive. Looks like he's going to fill it up.
125.
That is a wicked. I've never seen
Jamai, you
a
require
deflection like that.
92.
Is he going to attack or is he going 25? He's attacked, so it could be 2 double 18s. So Spelman now got the chance.
80.
Well,
Alex,
it's
you require
hit the treble
75.
14 to leave himself double 6, right down the pipe.
So it's 2 darts at his favourite double 12. Now, Devil 12 was the foe in the previous match, and he gets it
Games are
this
on the
time.
fifth leg.
How big a
Alex
break
Spelman.
is that going to be for Alex Spelman? Wins this leg.
Sixth leg.
And all
Alex
of a
2 for
sudden-
first. Game on.
He finds himself back to the top of the pile again because he would be on 20 points.
And once again, it's another 5-visit throw for Alex.
100.
Easier said than done, but Alex would be the type of guy that would break it down to the most simplistic of terms. Doesn't matter what anybody else does. If he wins his last 2 games, he wins his group.
60.
Because of his legs difference. Because the legs difference, because of the gap, it can't be turned over even if
44.
Dimitri won bigger than Alex did in both of his matches. All that can happen here,
100.
as far as Dimitri's concerned, is he's got to hope that somebody does him a favour. In fact, he needs both players to do him a favour in his last couple of games effectively. He needs to beat David Munoz,
100.
and then he's got to hope that Reece Collie does him the favourable favours.
And I think with Reece, we never know what Reece turns up, do we?
100. $54.
So at that point, for Spelman, I think the treble 18 would have been the best option. You're looking at an open target, 94 left, 164. You're on a finish.
85.
Brandon Herrick's left himself on a finish, but he's left himself on a big one. Treble a must.
59.
Treble not got.
Jemai, you require 156.
Both players on finishes with 2 big trebles required for a dart at a double. Brandon Herrick gets the first of them. Couldn't find the second. And so what can Spelman make here of the 144,
100.
which would put him in
Alex,
the
you require
clubhouse lead
144.
going into the final round?
$64. Jemai, you require 56.
So it's now 56 for the young Dutchman to enforce a decider. So it's 2 falls. 2 twos.
54.
Feel like he blows
Alex,
it,
you
but this
require 80.
before we've seen Spelman go tops. Can't go tops. And he did. He's got lucky there, in my opinion.
40.
Well,
Jemai, you require 2.
Brandon Herrick here gets a reprieve, but he finds himself in the madhouse. First start was very safe.
No score.
Attacked with the second and couldn't find a way through.
Alex, you require 40.
And so this to move back on top. 3 darts at double top. Now chasing double 10. Gets double
Game shot.
10
And a
and
match.
gets there in
Alex
the end. It
Spelman.
was hard work for Alex Spelman. He broke the back of Brandon Herrick by getting the break in the previous leg and then toiled towards the finishing line. But over the line he is. That's all that matters at this stage. He beats Brandon Herrick 4-2.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We've just seen the American Alex Spelman now jumps up back to first place against his win against Jermaine. And what a game of darts that was. It was twists and turns, but it was the American that came out on top there. And all of a sudden, we've now got a one-way shootout between top spot, and that will be between Alex and Dimitri. So Dimitri needs to find a win to keep in contention, because if Reese manages to beat Alex in the next match, it'll be Dimitri that goes through.
Well, any defeats for Dimitri would guarantee Spelman's group because of the legs difference. Now, Rogoff on plus 13 on 20 points, Spelman plus 21 on 20 points. So even if Rogoff was to lose this game by a leg and Spelman
59.
was to lose it by 4 legs to nil, it wouldn't matter because Spelman's legs difference would far outweigh that of Rogoff. As you can see there with the live in-play table,
81.
Spelman 20 points plus 21 legs difference, Rogoff plus 13. Now, as you can see there is 8 legs between Rogoff and Spelman in terms of their legs
100.
difference. Now, that is the maximum gap you can make up in a round, but Dimitri, of course, being behind the 8 ball means that any kind of defeat would be absolutely irrelevant towards that kind of thing anyway.
33.
So he has to win. Jemai, Vanden, Herik and Reese Collie are now jousting out to see whether they're going to be in Group B and Group C respectively. Now, Vanden Herik is on 16 points with better legs difference,
60.
but he'll wait till the last game to see whether he could breathe a sigh of relief, because Reese Collie does have the tougher of the final fixtures as he takes on Alex Spelman in game 14, who, as we rightly said, may have something to play for. And then a long way back, David Manoia and Jasper Scarat both on 6 points. They will regroup and they will try and reset tomorrow and Friday when Group
97.
C gets underway from 1 o'clock here on Pluto TV.
Let's be honest. An hour and a half ago, we thought the table was sewn. Alex looked like he was massively in control, and it was that unfortunately last leg to side against Dimitri that's definitely rocked the boat. It's then created a ripple effect within the group, and to be fair, these are what Wednesdays are all about here at the Modus Super
60.
Series.
About who can keep their nerve when it matters
76.
the absolute
Dimitri
most.
require 125.
I don't know what to say to that. I find that's quite hard going for 125, going for 20s,
85.
where your opponent's on
David, you require 140.
finish that could potentially lose the leg on.
Come back to that point in the next leg. Because he's going to come back
43.
for 3 more in hand at double
Dimitri,
top.
you require 40.
Double 10 for Dimitri. Double
James shot
10
on the
found,
first
and
leg.
Rogoff leads 1-0.
Dimitri Rogoff.
Now, Dimitri Rogoff is playing this week under the Israeli
Second
flag,
leg,
but
David
plays his
to
darts in the
Rogoff.
ADC
Game
Southern
on.
European Tour. Now, what we have seen, it has to be said, from players that come from that neck of the woods, Greece, Cyprus, Ital, they've got
83.
ability, but maybe the numbers don't always stack up. Remember Andreas Nicolau when he played here, Cypriot, who I'm sure Dimitri knows. There was a lot of 165s, a lot of 163s that were being left.
140.
And I suppose it's the next stage of development because, look, in the UK and in Europe, mainland Europe at least anyway, where the Netherlands, Belgium, all the rest of it, numbers and counts at an advanced
100.
level where, because the game in places like Greece and Cyprus are kind of trying to catch up with the levels of the United Kingdom and that part of mainland Europe, everything's going to catch up. So things like the
60.
counting, things like the numbers, for 1 or 2 players, that's going to take a little bit of time to develop. We saw it in the UK when the Dutch players came over here and then just started showing us all sorts of parts of the board. It took a few
48.
years for the UK-based players to kind of wise on to it. And it's probably the same for areas like the ADC Southern European Tour too.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the beauty, isn't it? Where the Modus Super Series will be able
60.
to join players from all across the globe here to play in Portsmouth. And, that's the beauty, isn't it, where, we are seeing emerging countries and continents
69.
taking the field onto big stages in the world of darts. And at the moment, I feel, we used to say it about the North Americans probably about 20 years ago when we would say
140.
board management, shouldn't have gone that way, would have gone this way, X, Y, and Z. And it's no different now where, the North Americans are on poke with the counting
60.
and the board management, and it's
Need to
just
require
now
101.
filtering through to the emerging countries.
One step at a time. One step at a time here for Rogoff. Double 12 for the 101. Just on
89.
the inside.
David, you require 141.
And so David's here looking at 141. He's not going to get. And so Rogoff will return. Free in hand, a double 6 to double up his
88.
advantage here.
Dimitri, you require 12. Game shot on the second leg.
And it goes.
Dimitri Rogoff.
Dimitri leads this game by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg, Dimitri 2 for row first. Game on.
And also, if Dimitri wins here, he's won the card.
Yeah, and we felt that that was what he had to do today to cross the finishing line. And he'd be on the cusp of doing it. 2 legs away from doing it. And if we're going to be honest and realistic about the situation,
60.
the way the pro players are playing in this game, it should be a formality. And it forces the issue of Alex Spelman in the next against Reece Collie. Forces him into a win.
And once again,
59.
it depends what Reece Collie turns up. That's the question.
I think to a certain extent it will help Alex a bit due to the fact that it's going to be a knockout match. It's not a game where there's going to be
100.
permutations in play or anything like that. It's simple. Win, you in. Lose, you're playing another couple of days.
And the thing is as well, it's that period here on Group A where you do have to
85.
wait your longest. And looking at the fixtures, Reece is going to has waited his 3 games. He's allotted 3 games, so this would be the quarters he's had to go back on stage as such. So, factors like that
100.
play a massive part. They do, knowing because he would have watched each competitor go up, play their game, come back, and he would have unfortunately been there at all times when somebody was said, "Oh, such and such needs this,
95.
somebody else needs that. They need to hit this double." All of a sudden, he's in a place where nobody wants to be and listening to a lot of facts.
And also, off the back of
93.
what was his best performance today against David in the last.
Yeah, 100%.
However, it might not be too long till he's back on the stage here because Dimitri
130.
leads
David
himself
require
on
148.
32. Unless David could take out the 148, another one of them. Unable to find. And so Rogoff returning for 32 to open up a 3-0 lead and to put himself
140.
one leg away from the
Dimitri
clubhouse
requires
lead in
32.
this group.
So it's double 16 for Dimitri for a 16 darter. Needs it now. Chasing the double.
24.
But unable
David, you
to
require
find.
8.
And so coming back for double 4 to reduce the gap back down to 2-1.
Aim shot on the third
And reduce
leg.
the gap back
David
down
Manoy.
to 2-1. He does. That was a big opportunity there
Fourth leg,
for
David
Dimitri
2 for row
to
first.
run
Game
right
on.
in this game, to go 3-0 up. And Munoz pegged him back in.
$121.
One thing I have to say there, Dimitri was very quick getting back to the hockey there. Almost sprinted a yard.
58.
This is where Dimitri doesn't want to get into a bit of a dogfight with David because, let's be honest, David's got nothing to lose now. He can play darts very open and freely.
43.
And, we see so many times here, not just here at the Modus Super Series, but as soon as there's a bit of pressure on the opponent, the arm locks up. And then what happens, does the arm lock up? You then get lower darts just like them two there.
61.
And David won't mind being the underdog. Didn't mind it at all at the World Championship.
$82.
I remember seeing something after the tournament by one of the darting YouTubers. No clickbait this time for a change.
Makes a very happy change.
Very happy change.
44.
About biggest shocks in World Championship history. And Davis was put up in that category when he beat Mike DeDecker.
95.
And all of a sudden, this game's changing face. You know when we said at 2-0, it'll only be one-way traffic because Dimitri was just on top
David
of
require
David.
160.
Now it's flip-flopped here. 6 on 160 to level up at 2 apiece.
53.
I wonder whether this is the first time Dimitri may have seen the finishing line. And as a result, he's getting a bit edgy.
100%.
78.
100%.
David
And
require
I think
107.
that's the issue where when you've had it your own way, but David here, 32, and he takes
showing
it.
a 4 flag. David Manoia.
Things are changing. Things are very much
Fifth leg,
changing.
Dimitri 2 for
Is
first.
there a
Game on.
massive spanner in the works? Manoia takes out the 107. And from 2-0 down, he's back level at 2-2. What has Dimitri got left in the
83.
reserves? Because that feels like the question we're going to have to ask now.
And this is where you show a lot of bottle up on that stage. Because there's nothing
42.
worse when you 2-0 up and you know just a win gets you through. Just to win. Just to win. Because there's a difference between not playing for 2 days and then slogging it out and hitting the refresh button again for another 2 days.
60.
And this is where perspective of the individual is such an important thing to think about right now. Because with Dimitri, this is probably dreamland, the situation he's in right now. He probably didn't expect to be
55.
fighting up this end of the table so early on in the week.
No, 100%. And you know, to be fair, I've been come to the option. That's a good dart for the 180. But yeah, I've been alluding to the last couple of days in comms where, you know, I felt like Dimitri's been unlucky only getting the 3 wins over the last couple of days in each day.
41.
But that's what I mean. It's that sort of quickness of trying to get back to the yoki, and he's now trying to find his own rhythm, and that's what usually happens when you
94.
start getting frustrated because you get yourself stuck in a rut and all you want to do is just get back up there and throw, and actually sometimes that could be more dangerous to the player.
Got to give credit, though, for the
66.
recovery in this leg from
Dimitri
Rogoff.
require
84 left
84.
after 12 on throw. It could have been so easy for him to have folded after being pegged back to 2-2, but he's come back out swinging.
And he has that, hasn't he? Let's be honest. So it's 56 left. So he knows big 16 relief top.
35.
He's gone the 7 route.
He's lucky in the respect that David needs 2 trebles here to leave a finish. He's not going to do that, and even if he left a finish, it would have been a
60.
biggie. So he would have expected
Dimitri
6 to
require
9 darts
49.
probably from that situation. So he can burn one, but he don't want to make a habit of it.
Game
He's
shot on
got
the
it in
fifth leg.
17 there.
Dimitri Rogoff.
One away from assuming the
Sixth leg,
clubhouse
David
lead.
to throw first.
And as he
Game
just died down, the spirited fight back of Dave Manure here.
60.
How much was that? A punch in the gut, a kick in the ribs.
Massive.
140.
that's unlucky, that. Not to fill it up.
$81.
That's a perfect lie there for Dimitri.
125.
So great third dart after the second.
58.
This is part of the game where all you want to do is just hit big singles.
41.
60 there. He was still been nearly 140 points greater than his opponent. And that's a lot of points when you know your opponent has to hit it. And he does so.
140.
However, even though he's hit a 140, he's left himself on 162. So Rogoff still got 6 here for the match.
Might go. What's he? Who's staying up there? That's cracking darts. That's cracking darts.
He's going to get 2 match darts when he comes back to put himself
60. Dimitri, you require 55.
on top of the table, ahead of game 14 to give himself the clubhouse lead. Double top
15.
is not there.
David, you require 102.
So David's already taken out 107. It's 102 on the cards. Unfortunately, it's not. So it's 66.
43. Dimitri, you require 40.
Free me there.
Well, this is a throw for victory. Double 10. Seals
Game
it.
shot and a
And
match.
Dimitri Rogoff will have the clubhouse lead of Group A. Alex Spelman takes on Collie next, and he needs chaos to cause a bit of chaos. If he does, then that man there on debut will win Group A. We'll see Spelman and Collie next.
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series here on this Wednesday session, exclusively live here on Pluto TV. And what a way are we getting down to the penultimate game of Group A. And these over the last 3 days. And all I can say, we are coming down to the wire, aren't we? We have just seen Dimitri take a 4-2 win there over David, which means one thing. He has got half of his foot in the door straight into Saturday night. But the only man that can stop him is the American Alex Spelman, who is now playing Reese Collie.
Game on.
And it's as simple as it is. If Alex wins, he's free to Saturday.
Wins and he's in, loses, and it's going to be Dmitry Rogoff on debut.
85.
It's as simple as that, the permutations for this match. But Reese Collie's also got his own thing to play for. If he wins this game, then he provisionally
82.
goes above Jemai and Herik in third place, the race of Group B on Thursday and Friday night.
And this is the beauty of the Modus Super Series, where
140.
all the possible outcomes are now coming down to the last 3 games of a very
85.
insightful Group A we've had over the last couple of days.
Yeah, it's been good fun, Keeg. It's been good fun being in your company as well.
Shame I can't say that about you, Hellas, but never mind.
140.
No, joking aside, it's been really good. You know, I've had obviously Henry in the last couple of days, and obviously Chris Murphy on the bank holiday Monday. And yeah, it's always good to spend
Alex
some
require
time in the comms box here at the
136.
Modus Super Series.
1-3-6 and 6 from here for Spelman to take out the opening leg. Going about his business quite nicely.
70.
He's got time and space, so he'll be happy enough with the 66 when he returns. And he's going to get time and space. I mean, only get 1 dart upon this
58.
visit, but he's going to get
Alex
a couple
require
to
66.
mop up leg 1 of the contest.
So it'd be 12 for tops. So double top for a solid 15 dart holder throat. And he
Game
gets
shot on the
it.
first leg. Alex Spelman.
In he goes, 5 visit leg to get himself up and running.
Second
3
leg,
away
race
now
two for row first.
from
Game
qualifying
on.
through to Saturday night.
Once again, it goes back to that 15 and sub from Alex Spelman.
180.
And now Reese, he's now coming to the party.
Welcome, Reese. Hello, Alex. Okay, not quite.
140.
Only 1's on a 9. Only 1's on a 9. Now nobody's on a 9.
140.
Either way, cracking darts. Only 6 darts thrown. Reese on 181 already.
$125.
That's a good backup there from Alex at 125. There's a little bit of pressure now on Reese.
81.
And all of a sudden he's flicked that already automatically back on Spelman.
$96.
Good
Reese
pick over the
require
last, leaves himself on
100.
something. But Collie looking for a potential 11 darter here. Now, I think he wants to go tops, but the lion dart one's so good, he should stay there. He does.
He wants to be careful not to catch it.
60.
And she does really
Alex
good.
require 140.
Outside chance to Spelman on 140. And the first one's in. He might go tops. Ah, it's unlucky.
100.
So ironic. Any time I thought he was
Reese
going to go
require
tops
40.
wasn't the time he was going to go tops.
That's a great marker for tops.
Game shot on the
And
second
he gets
leg.
it. 14
Collie.
dart break, hold back, shall I say. Back level at 1
Third leg,
apiece.
Alex 2 for row first. Game on.
Good contest this. I know only a couple of legs in, so averages don't really mean nout. But Spelman just under the 107 mark.
58.
Opening presented here to Collie.
96. $140.
Solid 140. To come back from a disappointed 43. But it's this man once again. he played a blinder,
97.
didn't he, yesterday, of upsetting the apple cart where, he got a good win over the young Dutchman. And all of a sudden that created a little ripple effect in the table. Oh, it's fantastic darts.
171.
Perfect setup to leave himself on the champagne shot. And he's going to get time and
60.
space to
Alex, you require
put himself
132.
halfway towards qualification through to Saturday night's final. He's not going to take out the 132, is Alex Spelman. But he's
92.
going to leave it. He is going to leave it handy.
Should be looking at treble 19 to leave the big fish.
40.
He's unlucky not
Alex,
to
you
do so
require
there.
40.
Tops.
2 10s.
Game shot on the third leg. Alex
It's
Spelman.
another 14 darter. Spelman leads 2-1. Good game this. Really good game.
Fourth leg,
And
Reese
the American
to
halfway
first.
towards
Game on.
qualification.
Hypothetically speaking, Spelman qualifies for Saturday night
95.
from this position. How good and how much would it mean for North American darts to get another weekly winner?
Well, we've had a series champion in Jess Smith. We've had another
125.
Canadian series finalist in Jacob Taylor all the way back in Series 3 years ago. But in terms of American players and their input on the Super
45.
Series, it hasn't actually been as big as you'd expect it to be when you consider how vast the region is and how much the sport has grown over there. Danny Lauby has pretty much been flying the flag
140.
solitarily in terms of Champions Week appearances for the United States. Spellman's had his close shaves, a couple of semi-finals in the past, but hasn't been able to get any
121.
further than that. You feel like this, A, would be a big breakthrough for him if he was to make it through. And B, you get the sense that the way this field is set up, this is the best
95.
opportunity for him to make it through to a Champions Week. And to win a week here.
80. Alex, you require 141.
It would be Spelman here, 141. That's good play. So it's treble 19. Sorry, not treble 19. I was
83.
looking at 13. So
Reese,
it's
you
treble
require
19.
160.
Well, Collie's not going to take out the 160, and so Collie Spelman.
60.
It's infectious. Spelman back
Alex,
for
you require
58 to go
58.
in a leg.
So the American 58. Double top. And he does
Game
so
shot on the
once
fourth
again.
leg.
How
Alex
strong
Spelman.
has he been? It's another 3 legs. He's gone 15,
Fifth
14
leg,
and
Alex
15.
to Farofa.
Absolutely
Game
phenomenal
on.
standard from the American.
Saving his best for when it matters most. And Alex Spelman here is to within a leg of qualifying through to Saturday night's final.
125. $140.
I did say on the top of Monday's show that Spelman was my pick to qualify as the Group A winner.
140.
And this is why darts like that. It really has came to the races today, hasn't he?
100.
Good players turn up when it matters. Alex Spelman's turned up today when it's mattered, and he's turned up in this game when it's mattered. He said Monday and Tuesday he didn't feel like he was playing
58.
anywhere near his best. He came out the gate storming. Then did stall, but has recovered rather well.
140.
And is now to within 178 points of winning this group.
100.
Picks off a ton.
Reese, you require 121.
Collie looking at treble 17, doesn't get.
57.
And so Spelman
Alex, you
now
require
looking at 78 to win this group. 2 in hand, a double 12. Now double 6.
Game
Gets it.
shot.
And
the
gets through
match,
to
Alex
Saturday
Spelman.
night with his best performance of the week so far. an average of 104.15, and with it, the American Alex Spelman is through to Saturday night's final here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. He does so with a fanfare, and he still feels as if there's more in the locker. He's a man that hopes for high standards, and he played to a very high standard there. 4-1 win, averaging 104. He's through to Saturday. Jasper Scarat and Jemai Van den Herik rounds off the group's action next. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Alex Spelman, with an average of 104.15, managed to get the Group A job done. He got the better of Reece Collie 4-1. Best performance of the group being saved for the most important part of the group. And so he is going to be the first player who qualifies through to Saturday night's final. So game 15 of 15 as far as this Group A is concerned on this Wednesday. Game 45 out of 45 for the group as a whole. And it's a meeting between Jasper Scarat and Jemai Van den Herik. Now, this game is a bit of a dead rubber. Jemai, even with a 4-0 defeat, will stay in third position. He can't go any further. He can't go up. He can't go down. He's going to stay where he is. However, Jasper Scarat with a win would overtake David Manua into 5th place. A few extra pounds in the pocket And not just that, it means he avoids having
First
to play
leg,
the
Jasper to
first and last game of both days of Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. So it's Scarat to get us underway in this final game of the day. Keegan Brown alongside me in commentary for the final time today. And these two looking to end on a high.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Let's be honest. Where both players now know
59.
their fate for the rest of the week. And like you said, it's two big opportunities. Like you said about Jasper, that doesn't want to play first and last tomorrow. Nobody wants to do that. Let's be honest.
78.
And I think this one's going to be a corker.
One can hope.
98.
Massive shout out to our caller and referee, Andrew Cullen, that's provided all the refereeing over the last couple of days.
79.
Absolutely fantastic effort, a fantastic referee in my opinion.
I'm trying to give a compliment here, but I haven't really noticed him all day.
140.
Biggest compliment you could pay.
Yeah.
$100.
Needs to find another. And he does.
134.
Puts the pressure on the 104 for Jasper. But Jasper, first real chance. And he goes 104. It's going to go full for tops. And it is. So it's double top of the shot. And he gets
on
it.
the first leg. Jasper Scarat.
That was good from Jasper Scarat. The 104 goes.
Second leg, Jemai to
There was a difficulty with that last dart at tops there, because actually the flight of dart 1 was just in the way a little bit. Would have obscured, not the whole target, but a little bit of it. But in is in, and Scarat leads.
100.
That's a good start from both players in this leg.
$96. $60. $95. $180.
It's a good 180 there from Jasper.
$100. Jasper require 161.
This is 161 for Jasper. Shots on. 51 for the ball. Bullseye is to go 2-0 up.
136.
What an absolutely fantastic effort that was.
Jemai require 110.
So 110 here for Jemai to level up. He's already taken out a 110 once today. He's not going to do so for a second occasion.
25.
So Scarat here returning for 25 to double up his lead. 2 8s.
Surely a good guide.
17.
Millimetres.
Jemai requires 16.
And so Van den Herik looking at the target Scarat's just missed. And he makes absolutely no mistake whatsoever. And we're back on level terms at 1 apiece.
Third leg, Jasper to Faro first. Game on. $60.
What would be your overall take of the
81.
group as a whole, Keeks?
Entertaining. It's been really entertaining stuff, and it's the fact that Jasper almost hits the 180 there, but it's the fact that we take this match as an example where Jasper didn't have a good day at the office, should we say, Monday.
100.
Yesterday he bounced back, and even now he knows he's in Group C and still almost thrown 100 average on the last game. So You know, if that doesn't tell you the
60.
determination of this group, then nothing will. But yeah, it's been an absolutely fantastic 3 days of darts at the Modus Super Series.
Final order of business, Keegan. The answer to today's
96.
toasted teaser. How many days were there between Jasper Scarat's 9-darter and Lee Evans' 9-darter between September the 3rd and March
45.
the 16th? The answer is 194 days. 194 days.
134.
I think you said 190, didn't you?
No, I said 180. I thought it was about 180 because I thought, you know, it makes sense, doesn't it?
It would be, wouldn't it? Poetic justice and all that.
140.
So pressure on this 90.
90.
So there's 2 darts, a double 15. Could be a friend or a foe, and he gets it.
Game shot on the 3rd leg. Jamai van den Herik.
It's amazing how easy it comes when you've got
4th
nothing
leg,
to play
Jamai
for.
to throw first.
And you just
Game on.
flow. You throw with fluency. Easy for me to say. And the
that-
arm's just relaxed.
And that's it, isn't it? You know, sometimes
60.
we were saying in this previous match where, you know, nerves was coming into it. The darts were going, you know, a lot lower down, you know, from the treble 20. But Jasper, filling it up perfectly, bang on cue.
180.
Are we going to see the latest 9-darter in a Group A action?
He's done it before. He's got history for doing it before.
140.
It'd have been 200 odd days since the last time.
45.
That would have been tomorrow's teaser, wouldn't it? Oh no, Saturday's teaser.
No, we don't do Saturday teasers.
Oh,
97.
Nico and Trina will be back tomorrow.
125.
need to make sure everything's tidy, ready for them.
I don't think we've done too bad a job in sprucing the place up, Keith. I can't lie. I've seen it in worse states.
134. Jasper, you require 151.
So it's 151 for Jasper. Can't get it. Hoping to set it up. Might be looking at treble 17 to leave double 10.
97. Jamai, you require 70.
Should be treble 18, 54. So it's 1 dart, double 16. And he gets
shot
it.
on the 4th leg. Jamai van den Herik.
3-1, and this is some performance here from Jamai van den Herik.
5th leg, Jasper to throw first. Game on.
Do you know what? This is the first time I've seen that young man relax within the last 24 hours, should we say?
27.
But both players, you know, it may be just that one visit there from Jasper, but he was throwing a 99 average after that 4th leg.
57.
You know, Jemina over 100 average, so, you know, absolutely phenomenal standard to finish off the proceedings for Group A.
118.
Yeah, not much really perturbs Jamai, although picking a walk-on did. He wanted to pick that song, you know, from that K-pop film, but he couldn't take it because Scott Williams had
140.
nicked it from him.
To be fair, I'm not trendy. I don't even know what K-pop is.
I'll play some tracks on the way back to the hovercraft.
77.
Keegan's very quickly turning down that lift. He said it was
98.
better than half the rubbish I play anyway.
Jasper needing 2 trebles. He's found 1. Another will make it interesting.
100.
But nevertheless, you have to say this young Dutchman has played very consistent over the last 3 days. He be disappointed,
115.
especially after a very good Monday, not to be finishing the further up the table.
61.
So it's 91
Jamai,
for
you
the
require
match.
91.
For 4-1 win and a comprehensive way to finish things off.
51. Jasper, you require
Himself on
118.
double top. Scarat comes back for 118 to reduce the gap back down to 3-2. It's going to stay there, try and work her way through, was unable to do so.
41.
So Jemai here to wrap the group up.
Jemai, you require
Looks
40.
at double top to seal a 4-1 victory. Now down for double 10.
And he does.
And it's a 4-1 win for Jemai van den Herik. He gets the better of Jasper Scarat by 4 legs to 1. So that wraps up this Group A. Really good performance that from Jemai. Average of 97.5, 4 from 6 on the doubles. Good contest altogether. But it was a group which in the end was won by Alex Spelman. And we're going to hear from him after the break.
Trying to look like me a little bit.
No worries, mate. I think my mic's live, pal, by the way. Still live.
I don't know if anything's possible in this country, trust me.
Just be careful, guys, because the mics are currently out on a bleed, so. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where the action in Group A has come to a close, and it's Alex Spelman that has won it right at the very last. It was a dramatic day, but he saved his best performance for last, averaging in excess of 104 in a 4-1 win over Collie. So this is confirmation of how Alex Spelman did it. Both him and Dmitry Rogoff on 22 points. Dmitry with a really good effort on debut, but Alex pipping him to the post. Jemai van den Herik sealing the other place through into Group B. Collie, and Jasper Scarat will have to go again in Group C on Thursday and Friday afternoon. But Alex has joined myself and Keegan here in the studio to look back on his successful Group A campaign. Alex, many congratulations. Now, when we spoke this morning, you said you didn't feel like you were playing near your best, but today that was much more like it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm playing with a little bit more pace and playing at home and playing back in the people I'm familiar with and comfortable with. I've been seeing more success, but this is just different. But like I said, we get 15 guaranteed matches, so I knew that as long as I just kind of trust it, it'd come together, and today it just kind of felt more flowy.
What kind of clicked today that maybe didn't as much on day 1 and 2?
I'm when I was much more slower and more methodical, I threw a little bit more to the side of the face, which is why in the last year or so we're seeing more of me pulling into the 5s like crazy. So today it was, relax the wrist and also kind of stay in front of the eye, straight to the target kind of thing. It was just better mechanics.
And we said earlier on today, Keegan, didn't we, that the class will come to the ball. It most certainly did that.
Yeah, let's be honest. All the legs that Alex played, I think it worked out average-wise of just under 100. For him to win, bar one leg for the perfect scorecard, absolutely phenomenal standard today.
And it felt like that first game was very important because it set your stall out for the whole day.
Sorry, I'm
sorry. That first game, that 95 average, felt like it set your stall out for today.
I knew that, obviously, Jasper and David being on the bottom of the table, they didn't always play terrible this week, but that they were going to give you opportunities. And I knew that, I mentioned earlier, you have to win the matches you're supposed to win. So took care of business there and tried to put pressure on the other guys to do their job against them as well.
You won the first two. Then you had that little bit of a blip midway through the session. What were you then thinking going into the latter? Because even though still you lost that game, you still had control of the group.
Right. So with what I just said, I knew that, Dimitri was right on my tail. And I also knew that if I don't win this match, he's got the bottom 2 guys of the group, which if he does his job, that means he's not going to lose again. And then I'm playing the other 2 guys that are at the top of the group. So it just makes my job a lot harder. He's exactly the type of player that I tend to struggle against, where I think most of his matches were in the 70s, but he's a much better player than that average indicates. And God, he was so good on the timing. He'd start at like 60, 60, 60, and the next thing 180, 140 to set it up. And that comfortable lead you had is suddenly not comfortable. And up 3-1, I think it was. I did all the hard work. I think he came back with a 13. But then I did all the hard work to put myself in a position, and I think you almost kind of ease up before the job is done. And next thing you know, I'm making my life a lot harder.
So does the mindset then change from treating it like a round-robin tournament to a knockout tournament, so to say?
I can't afford to lose at that point. Honestly, I was, if you saw my live lounge chat last night, I don't feel a lot of emotion, but one I do feel is frustration, and that got me. Look, my goal here is not necessarily to win Group A. We all know that Group A winner doesn't exactly have the best record on Saturdays. Just get to Group B. But even now, I'm still a little fumed about missing those 11 match starts. And I think part of the reason it took pressure off me on the back end was knowing he's going to win those 2. Okay, I'm playing 2 great players. This probably isn't going to go my way if I miss those doubles again. It got me fired up just the right way to help settle any nerves that I had the rest of the way.
But it was a classy run towards the line, Kicks, wasn't it?
Oh, wasn't it, Josh? He didn't just walk to the line. He absolutely sprinted to the line. But yeah, to be fair, if you was going to pick your best game to play, it would be the game to do it, wouldn't it, Alex? And to be fair, like I said from the start, he was my guess to win Group A. I'm quite happy I've actually backed a winner for last. But no, to be fair, as we said before, it's the experience of playing all the great North American players, coming over here at the PDC events, now coming a regular here at the Modus Super Series. All that experience is now becoming a winning formula.
With tips like that, you'll have to tell me about a horse on Saturday at Aintree. Alex, we'll have another chat with you in just a second. Myself and Keegan are going to wrap up what else has happened in this group. And a word for Dmitry Rogoff on debut here. Didn't know too much about him. I don't think anybody did. But my word is he put in a great account for himself in this Group A. Yeah,
100%. Monday I did. I said with Chris Murphy, he was very unlucky not to get more than 6 points. Yesterday, very unlucky not to get more than 6 points. And today, won the card. So, absolutely fantastic performance for him for the last 3 days. Tad unlucky, but, like we said to this great American next to me right now, his leg difference was worth more than 2 or 4 points, wasn't it? And, experience that held up in the end.
How is he going to fare in Group B? Because we know he's got the ability, we know he's got the standard, but then when you look at the type of opposition that's in there, the likes of Dean Finn, the likes of Ryan Branley, that's going to be a tough task.
Yeah, let's be honest, any group now in the Modus Super Series is hard. If you want to win it, you're going to win it hard.
In terms of Jemai, Vad and Herik, what do you have expected more from this Group A?
Yeah, 100%. You know, I think the changing moment yesterday was that 170 that Rees took out. All of a sudden, when that 170 went in, he looked like a bit of a rabbit in the headlights, and nothing was really clicking, nothing was going his way. And, you know, like I just said a minute ago, the only time you saw him relax was that last match there against Jasper.
We speak a lot about reset mentality here at the Super Series. I get the sense of Rees Collie. We're going to be, well, Nico and Trina at least tomorrow will be anyway speaking about that for him after maybe the way this group has gone at times.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what he needs to do. There's sometimes a lot of negativity towards the game, but then the majority of the time, the 100+ checkouts were going like anything, weren't they? But yeah, to be fair to Rees, all he needs to do is just think, do you know what? I played well, reset, Thursday's a new day. And
just a quick word on the bottom two in the group. David and Jasper.
Just unlucky. It was just all about time, and you know, today Jasper played absolutely phenomenal, and you know, David did as well, didn't he? You know, this finish where, you know, unfortunately he took it out against Alex, didn't he, in that penultimate match, but that's what we expect from David. You know, he was doing things on time, and it was just down to consistency.
But for you, Alex, you get the luxury of a couple of days off.
Yes.
Now, interesting, we were speaking in the advert break. You're going to do it maybe a little bit differently compared to how most of the others will.
Yeah. Every time I come here, if I win Group A, I just go back to my normal sleep schedule, go to bed around 5 in the morning, sleep through early, you know, morning, afternoon, and then wake up and be ready to go. So I think that'll help me be better prepared on Saturday than trying to force the sleep schedule, because I could go to bed right now. I'm tired.
Please don't do so for another 2.5 minutes, please. Let's have a look at the tournament bracket then as we head into Thursday and Friday. Group B, Keegan, looks absolutely stacked, doesn't it? Pick 3 from 5 there if you can.
Yeah, to be fair, like we said, Group B and Group C are absolutely stacked amongst winners here at the Super Series. Yeah, where do you go from? You know, do you go with the Dean Finn that got to Champions Week last week, or do you go with the newbies Dimitri? So yeah, to be fair, I think Group B, and you know, I can't pick a winner.
And Adrian Gray, by the way, could go really under the radar in Group C. Has got a good record here in the past.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's got a fantastic record of getting to Saturday nights, and he used to say the conqueror can't conquer Saturday.
Final thoughts for yourself, Alex, going into Saturday. We've spoken in the past about you've had a couple of near misses here previously. How big would this be to kind of really kick off your season if you're able to get over the line here and then come back next week for Champions Week?
For me, I don't really judge my success on necessarily the wins and losses. Yeah, I've had some disappointing matches, but you know, the one time I missed out on the finals, I lost 4-3 to Bradley Roos, shot in 99. So I'm not going to be that upset about it. So as long as I give myself a chance to win on Saturday, and everything feels good like it did today, I consider that a success for the coming season.
Well, Alex, many, many congratulations. Shall see you on Saturday night. Keegan, thank you very much. Been a pleasure spending the last couple of days in your company. I'm sure we shall do it again sometime soon. Right, plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next is the premiere of the Champions Talk, and that is with the newly crowned ADC Global Champion, Jack Tweddle. We'll be hearing all about his success and his amazing story, actually, which saw him go from using darts as a mobility tool to now becoming the amateur king. And talking of kings, we've got David Manure back in Group C on Thursday afternoon from 1 o'clock. Ryan Branley's going to be back from 10 p.m. as Group B gets underway. Champions Week starts Monday at 9:30. We are going to get a new name on the trophy this time round, and then after that it is the 3rd edition of the International Pairs starting a week Monday here on Pluto TV. But that is it from us. Alex has cast a spell upon Group A. He is the winner. We'll see you on Saturday night. Take care. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word! It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double.
14.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff